Hello. Maximum EP. Oh, sorry, Pro Man. I can leave. I can leave if you need me to. Do you want me to put the starting soon screen back up again, Pro Man? My bad. A maximum EP today. You might be saying, wait, did you not sleep? No, I slept. I just had to wake up at 4 a.m. today to get my flight. I got home an hour ago. Yeah. And then I laid down for like 30 minutes and got biscuits from Whiskey. If you don't mind, another day. Okay, okay. Did you sleep for at least 4 hours? Let me check, because I did get... It was really funny. My smartwatch was like, buddy. Let's see. My sleep score for last night was... okay. I slept for 4 hours.
Hooray, 62 months.
Did you have fun in the woodses? I did. I did. So I arrived Saturday afternoon.
Legal.
That's it.
Your lack of snooze is not. Don't push yourself too hard.
I won't. I'm just, today's stream's probably gonna be like 3 hours because I started 2 hours later than normal, and 5 hours would be like a regular length stream. So yeah, it's fine. I got an hour and 30 minutes less than my average sleep night is. Like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I flew out Saturday and got to LA like in the afternoon, met up with friends, went and had food,
rescue shenanigans.
and then
let's go.
Numi had invited me to her concert because she had a live concert. It was at the Bellwether. You arrived concert day? Heck yeah, I did. Make sure to drink water, not too much caffeine. Oh, don't worry. I drink a lot of water. I did have caffeine this morning. I did have a complimentary Red Bull. That was nice. You know, best type of Red Bull? Free. The concert was great. It was really good. Like the first hour or so was a DJ set, and then Numi performed. No sludge? Not today. I got back from airport and I was just like, I'm just gonna lay down, actually. I have a Korean mozzarella corn dog, though. Yeah, went to the concert. The concert was really, really good. Somehow completely missed Melly there, Melisandre. Even though she was there, and she's, like, beautifully tall. So I should've... I have no idea how I missed her. But... I got to see Ross and Giwi were there.
Likely one of the reasons my sleep schedule can never stay
Mata
consistent.
bought me a double shot of tequila drink. I am such a cryptid. I was just like, I didn't even know that Melly was even there. Yeah, but I went to the concert. It was really nice. Numi did fantastic. Talked to Numi's dad for a bit. Rescued a keychain that got stuck on the couch because I recognized it as one of the characters that one of my friends plays in Deadlock, and I had run into that friend that night, and I was like, hey girly pop, is this your keychain? And my friend was like, oh my god, yes, where did you find it? I was like, yeah, it was stuck on the couch. Her parents were there too. Yeah, Numi's parents were there. I had VIP entry, and I stole a beer from the green room, which was very kind of Numi. It was just like, went in to say hi to everybody, like the hi to the band and Numi and everyone in the green room, because we had like VIP, of course, so like we went back there to go say hi to everybody and get hugs. And then one of the people that was from our group that was like standing around had a beer, and I was like, where did you get that? And they were like, oh, got it in the green room. And I was like, so the green room had been locked by then, right? So I knock on the door and I was just like, hey, can I have a free beer? And Numi was like, yeah, of course, go ahead. Vancy, thank you for the gifted memberships. YouTube should add targeted gifting, I agree. I think That would be a really nice thing for them to do, or at least like let me nominate people in the YouTube chat to get them. Was it good beer? No, it was Modelo Premium, which isn't. Tim got Green Room access and everything. Yeah. I mean, like, I've shared onsens with Numi before. Like, we're good. I'm pretty sure if I had like messaged her on Discord and she was on her phone enough to pay attention, she would have just been like, she probably would have just waved me in if I. Yeah, we're homies. She even messaged me being like, hey, like on the very off chance that you'd be able to go, because she knows I live in Canada and everything. She was like, I can't, if you're able to make it, I have a concert. You know? Turn up without a ticket, hey Numio, but she would let me in. Not gonna lie, she would. But also Lasia and Demon King and Spun-Off and Count Nova and Leo and Bat and Kumokiri and Sephim and Colonel and Duckmoss and Barrett and Throngler. Thank you for the gift subs and the resubs and the prime and everything. My voice is a little bit hoarse because I went to a concert and then the very next day I went to Universal Studios. And I went on almost every ride at Universal. I think the only one that I didn't go on was the Secret Life of Pets, because I asked them what type of ride it was and it sounded boring. And let me tell you, the Minions ride is a personal attack against me, because the entire waiting room, the entire lineup area, and the ride itself has banana smell. Oh my god, Sad, thank you for the 100. What the heck? Okay, oh, new month. Got it. Thank you, Sad. Yippee! Yeah, the Minions ride is just completely scented like bananas. Actually, I did not go on any of the Perry Hotter World section rides because they're not great.
So, you answered with Numi and talked with her dad. Could her hit the code vein 2 line on him, lol?
Nah, I am actually, her dad is familiar with me, because one of the years that we went skiing, Numi came to Banff, and so I went and we were on the gondola up the mountain, and Numi was FaceTiming with her dad, and I hotspotted her because her phone plan wasn't working so well, and because of course I like to look up places that I'm going to. I like reading, I like researching. So of course I like looked up what the history of Banff was and like what the elevation was up at as well, because I was like, okay, we got a whole bunch of VTubers that aren't terribly accustomed to social drinking, and they probably don't know about higher elevation and blood alcohol levels, because that's something you learn the hard way. And
the Woods did not claim the cut yet again.
I didn't want them to have the hard way for that. So so Numi was just like, DM, tell my dad all the stuff you just told me. And so like I FaceTimed her dad in this gondola explaining about like how high up we were, and that how Banff has always been like a tourism town. It was created literally to be a tourism town, because the Canada Pacific Railway was just like, oh shoot, this railway is really expensive to construct. We need some way to bleed tourists for money. What's that about higher elevations and alcohol? Well, okay, so higher elevation has thinner oxygen, right? It's less dense with oxygen. So your body does have to work a little bit harder. That's why you tend to get winded a bit easier if you're in a higher elevation. That's something that a lot of people underestimate when they go mountain climbing or when they go skiing and they're up somewhere that's really high up. And alcohol, once it gets to your bloodstream, that's when it starts to affect you. So if your body's already working harder to try to process the more limited oxygen, you're gonna get hit by the alcohol harder. So a lot of people don't quite realize that if you're usually able to do like 3 or 4 drinks, if you go up really high elevation, you'll probably only be able to do 2. Yeah. So it's technically cheaper to go drinking in a really high elevation. But the other problem is, if you're already used to being in a higher elevation, like myself, well, not a problem, I guess. It's kind of a problem. USD to CAD right now, really, really bad for me. Additionally, if I'm anywhere near sea level, I have a passive drinking buff, which is how I can outdrink Skara, because I exist in higher elevation, and usually I drink 4 full pints of 7% in a 2-hour period, and that's my good spot for my home area, which means I go to California, go to LA, takes like 10. Very expensive, especially when you go to like a area and they're like, it's $15 for 1 beer. And I'm like, I don't think I know any beers that are worth $15, not gonna lie. That's why they hand out alcohol on flights to subdue the passengers. Yeah. Pint is like 4 quarts. No, it's yeah. Is it 4 quarts to a pint? Dang, DM, they're cloning pint. Yeah, which is why when I play Noita, also I saw a thank you for playing Noita and streaming Noita message. Thank you. I'm glad you. I do not claim expertise in Noita. I feel like when I'm inviting people to go do Noita with me, it's like getting invited by a friend to go ice skating, and it's your first time ice skating, and the friend is like, they can go forward and go around corners. That's me. That's me in Noita. I get people that are just like rude. They're just like, oh, she didn't know about the Throng Warbler 5000. Why didn't she remember that when you get the Skidooba Bob, that you're supposed to yeet it 5 times before hitting the 5? And I'm sitting here being like, I'm sorry, I'm just showing people the game that I like enjoy. My bad. The demo of Noita run was very enjoyable. When I get a player that is really cautious.
Welcome back, DM.
Not the skeeted up yeetin'. I know. I just want to share my love for the game that I have terribly incomplete knowledge of. Oh no, you were good. You were good, Neo. I'm talking about the people that are just like, they show up to the chat afterwards and like, oh my god. She didn't kick the thing. I'm just sitting here being like, I've only used that rock like twice. And like the last time I used it was like a year and a half ago. How, you want me to remember to kick the thing when there's things that you have to throw and kick, and then sometimes like, wait, don't throw it. It breaks it if you throw it. Like, you know? I'm eating a little food because the last food I had this morning was a bowl of oatmeal and a Red Bull at 6 a.m. So, what am I eating? I'm eating a Korean mozzarella corn dog that I air fryered.
Holy moly.
Did you know Leon Kennedy
months.
has an air fryer?
That's almost
I saw
a year.
tweets with him doing the raised eyebrow. A what? So it's a corn dog, but instead of a dog in the middle, it's a mozzarella stick. Was there no sludge today? No, there was no sludge today because I was going to the airport. How's the cheese bowl on that? It was actually magnificent. I was gonna comment on it because I wish y'all could have seen it. I had the most picturesque cheese bowl just now. It literally yoinked like half of the mozzarella out of the corn dog on the first bite. Sorry for derailing. How did you like the first Code Vein plus DLC? I did not play the first Code Vein. Because Code Vein 2 is similar. The numbering for Code Vein is similar to Final Fantasy, where there are overlaps in like knowledge stuff, but separate story. Oh, Kavix. Talking about food, yeah, I'm quickly eating a Korean mozzarella corn dog before I continue, because I'm hungry. Continuation in the series, not a sequel. Yes. I did want to play it before Code Vein 2 came out, but then Code Vein 2 release snuck up on me, and I was like, well.
Cheese. Also, welcome back, DM.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm back. But yeah, I went to Universal. I have a bone to pick with Universal. I have a bone to pick with Universal Studios. Which bone? All of them. Did you find a skeleton? No, unfortunately. Let me tell you. At Universal, the studio tour tram is probably the best attraction. The next best attraction, if you're a Nintendo fan, is probably the Nintendo World Park, because I think that would probably fill anybody that enjoys Nintendo products and has an affinity with it to experience childlike adoration as they walk through the tube. For me, I didn't grow up with consoles, so the Plumbermen, I like Shibu, but for the most part, it's like I don't go here, you know? So I appreciate Nintendo World. I'll go there. I ate at the Toadstool Cafe. I had a burger that had Mario's mustache on top of it and over truffled truffle fries. I like Shibu. Shibu resonates with me personally, you know? And then I think probably the next best ride is the Jurassic World ride. And then a lot of people really like the Mummy one. A lot of people really like the Mummy. The Mummy, as a theme park ride to me, feels like it's kind of mid. I think it's interesting. I think it's a nice ride, but it feels like if you had like the fair coming around, that would be like the big peak roller coaster ride to ride at the fair. For a theme park, it's a little less. How did they make the Mummy one just mid? I think the coaster itself is more than 25 years old now and has not been updated. Not a fan of the Jurassic Park ride, I just don't like getting soaked on rides. That is completely fair. If you do not like the sensory nightmare that is getting dunked with water on the ride, you will not like the Jurassic World ride. But yeah, I think the Transformers ride, of the simulated rides, because they have a lot of those at Universal, that is probably the best of those ones. Does it have Brendan Fraser? If the Mummy Coaster had Brendan Fraser, it would be at the top of my list. It does not. There's no mention or imagery of Brendan Fraser. It's just bad CGI mummy, like, sand screaming. Like, if the Mummy ride was like Indiana Jones, but with Brendan Fraser, I would be like, hell yeah. But no, it is just, it is blacklight spray paint, dark coaster ride that has, like, some special effect sections where, like, you stop on one corner thingy and then it's like, oh no, there's bugs in the there's rats in the you can feel them. It's, yeah. Oh, wait, what? It's the wrong one. The other one has him. Oh, does Florida get Brendan Fraser? The Indiana Jones ride actually makes waiting in line not so bad. I like learning lore. Yeah, me too. I like when the lineup has like stuff for you to do or pay attention to. Minions, Fast and Furious, and Kong ride is pretty cool too. Oh no, I went to California. I went to California, cultured guy. Minions ride was full of banana smell and had the least enthusiastic park staff announcing that I've ever heard. This guy was ready to clock out. It was, yep, and it smelled like bananas the whole time, so I was just like, oh, this is my nightmare, actually. Fast and Furious is not done yet, but also, my question is, I don't think, outside of several niche YouTube channels, I don't think I've ever encountered anyone in the wild that is like a diehard Fast and Furious fan. That is like, yes, we've had 10 movies, we need another 10 more. So, I'm confused as to why they're building this Fast and Furious coaster. There's this big opening in summer 2026 Fast and Furious coaster. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, it's comfort slop. I just
You're telling me you don't believe in the power of family.
Ozzy, you and I both know you're as flat as the earth, okay? You can't be hassling me about family, all right, Mr. Cutting Board? We had a separate discourse this morning about YouTube chat. Hey now, no need to be hurtful. Isn't Leon Kennedy supposed to be breaking your back right now, Ozzy? DM spilling the plot. We have a local group and we were talking about, we're DL, I see. Did someone say Leon Scott Kennedy? Oh, hi, Ben. AO3 was down for an hour and a half last night, and it was probably the worst moment in the lives of a handful of individuals. Anyways, we were chatting in we have a group, like a local group chat, and everybody was talking about like the live stream of the blood moon eclipse or whatever. And the YouTube comments were like, of course the chat was unmoderated, and people were claiming like the earth is flat and a whole bunch of other conspiracy theory things, and Ozzy so very I'm just gonna read what he replied to it, okay? So one of the people in the group, non-online person, says, Lamau, the earth is flat in the year 2026, ... Ozzy. So am I. Earth ain't special. Got him. See, but my question is, okay, not me getting aired out like this. You need to get aired out. You musty dusty, fighting crusty zombie things from enemies that are evil and residing somewhere. Is Shakespeare really dead? Yeah, so they're building this big Fast and the Furious coaster, right? So, Universal California has nothing related to How to Train Your Dragon. And I was like, you know what would be a really cool ride? Like a fast coaster ride? a big star attraction ride with a really recognizable IP that a bunch of people would really enjoy? Why are they making the Fast and Furious 10 coaster when How to Train Your Dragon is right there? Minions. They have a whole section of the park dedicated to Minions. They're building this massive coaster. Epic Universe has a whole land for that, yes. However, I'm just like, How to Train Your Dragon has notes about family too. It doesn't have Vin Diesel, but like, didn't the How to Train Your Dragon ride underperform in Florida? I don't know which ride they have in Florida. I'm saying if instead of having Fast and Furious coaster, they had Hiccup's First Flight. I don't understand that out of all the all the IPs Universal has, they decided The Secret Life of Pets was their banger series that deserved its own ride. Yeah. Yeah. Also, thank you for being an acolyte for 10 months, Louis. Thank you. Secret Life of Pets has a ride? Yup. They have a whole like little corner city block that's just dedicated to the Secret Life of Pets. And I was like, I think I saw more hype about the Sing movies than I did for Secret Life of Pets. It's gotta be a psyop. You know what my idea is? All right, Universal, hire me to redesign your stupid California park. Okay? Because you wanna know what my idea would be? My idea would be to renovate the upper section of the park to have sections that are themed after movie decades. So you'd have like 1930s and have like the monster movies, the classic stuff from that era, and have it just go from segment to segment so that you could have your section with Back to the Future. You could have your section with like historical movies that had a lot of impact that were owned by Universal, but that would work. I know. It would be a whole bunch of classic IPs, and it would, like, the whole thing about Universal is that they've been around for so long. It's an active movie lot. Like, they have the sound stages, the studios, where people are still, you take the tram driving through the thing, they still use all of those sets for movies and TV. How will Waterworld factor into this? On my grave, Waterworld should stay in the park forever. All right? Waterworld deserves to be there forever. I love Waterworld. Anytime that people are like, oh, okay, what should we do at Universal? I'm like, when is Waterworld showing? We need to get there and go sit in the green seats. And everyone's like, oh, but it's like, sun's going down. And I go, no, we're gonna sit in the green seats. Why? So Waterworld is a roughly 20-minute show, stunt show. Okay? Roughly 20-minute stunt show. That also, thank you, Lise, for the super chat. Thank you. It is like, it's a stunt show based off of, so Universal, according to the rumor mill, I haven't cited any of my sources on this. According to the rumor mill, Universal thought that Waterworld was going to be their next big thing. They thought that the Waterworld franchise was gonna be big. It was gonna be, so for those of you that don't know, the premise of Waterworld is that like the polar ice caps melted and everything got submerged underwater. And the main guy is this fishman guy. And so everybody lives on these like floating island things and they're all searching for land and they end up finding land, right? An expensive flop, if I remember correctly. Yes. Mutie! Yeah, so the guy's like half fish man. It's imagine the earth, but it's all water. Yeah, and so you have like the good bandits and the bad bandits and everybody. It's very Mad Max, but in the ocean instead of Australia. A very cool flop. Yes, but Universal, California at least. I have never been to Universal Florida. I would love to go. I want to go to Epic Universe World, and I want to go say hi to Igor and say something to make him throw his gloves off, because I've seen TikToks of him doing that, and I was like, wow. Isn't the map a tattoo on a girl's back? I believe so, yeah. It's Waterworld Mad Max, yes. And they thought it was gonna be the next big thing. Universal was like, yeah, this is gonna be our next big project. It flopped. It's a great classic movie though. If you go back and watch it, like they did really good with like the stunts and it's very hokey. It's very campy at times, but it's really good. Anyways, so they have this stage show at Universal for Waterworld, okay? And it's a stunt show. And all of the actors who are in this stunt show are all actors elsewhere too. So when they're on the off season for filming whatever shows they're in, they do Waterworld. And it follows pretty much the same basic premise, that there is like a base of survival guys, and this girl comes back to the base and she's got a sack of dirt because she's found dry land. But the bad guys, the deacon, as he's called, the deacon, his guys were tracking her down, and they chase her down and break into the base, and there's pyrotechnics. They have a Gatling gun. When the deacon like takes out his bandit men, take out the good guys, and they drop one of the guys into a vat of acid, and he dies, and they shoot a couple other guys and they fall into the water and drown. It's very interesting. And then Deacon, when he's like parading around, he's very he's a bald, one-eyed guy who's very flamboyant in his presentation towards things. Everybody boos for him and he's just like, oh, okay. And then he sets up like a golf ball and like puts it into the audience. And like does the whole, puts his hand up and looks at where it goes, and then he asks like the person in the audience, like, who got my ball? Who got my golf ball? Show it. Stands up, and if it's like a kid, it was a woman for this one, and there's a woman, he's like, he has his like his bandit guy next to him, and he's just like, that lady has my golf ball. And the guy racks his shotgun. He goes, no, it's okay. He's just like, that lady has my golf ball. I'll get it, boss. And he's like, no. It's like very entertaining. The bad guys are very fun. And of course they're all like actual like actors and stunt people. So they're very like big movements. It's very well done. And the best part for me, I'm not gonna spoil too much of the show, is that they have the big fight between the mariner, I think is what he's called, the half fish guy, and he's trying to rescue his girl, and the fuel tank, the bald bad guy accidentally uses the Gatling gun and shoots holes into it, so it's been spilling fuel onto the water the entire time. And they have a firefight that's happening. So there's a whole bunch of like shooting that's going on. Deacon finds a rocket launcher. He only has 3 shots. He misses the first 2. And then I think the girl knocks him off balance and he fires the last one. And he's like, oh no, you guys made me hit my seaplane, because he was gonna use his seaplane to escape and kidnap this girl and go find the dry land. And so this whole time that this whole like fight has been happening, you can hear the seaplane like circling around the audience. They got good sound design for it, okay? And then you hear the sound of it crashing, all right? And you think, oh, there's gonna be like a little breakaway wall or something. No. The seaplane launches over the edge of the big protective sheet metal wall and crashes into the water where all of the performance has been happening. on fire. A whole plane. I love Waterworld. I love Waterworld. I love good stage acting. I love when they have fight scenes that are choreographed. I'm convinced I need to see it. It's really good. I love Waterworld so much. And since it's a live performance that's outside, it needs to be like good weather. It can't be too windy, otherwise they can't launch their pyrotechnics off. It's great. And the green seats are the splash zone. Yes. So the thing is that they have like the bad guys and the good guys at the start. So the audience is separated into 3 sections of stands, essentially, that you sit on. And each one of these has a green section with green paint that's on the seats. And that is the splash zone. Because during the hype the audience section at the very beginning, you have multiple hype men who are all good guys, who are trying to get like the audience entertained while everybody's sitting down. And they do like cheer competitions when you have like section A, section B, section C, and everybody tries to like shout so they're louder than everybody else. If you guys aren't loud enough, your hype man grabs a bucket and just douses the entire green section. One of the things that they do is that they have like a kid and they give him one of those big, like, it's not like a super soaker one, but you know the ones that you like, it's the tube and you pull the back section out so you have like a big volume of water that you're shooting out of this tube thing. That's the type of water gun thing that they have, okay? So they usually give the kid one of these, okay, as punishment to the last loaded audience section. So they're always destined to lose the cheer. They're never going to be loud enough because people trail in at the end, right? So they punish Hype Man C because audience C is never going to be loud enough. That's just part of the routine. And usually Hype Man B takes a kid from the B audience and gives him the super soaker tube, okay? The hose gun, yep, pretty much. And he tells him, gotta punish him, spray him right in the face. Asks the kid, where are you gonna spray him? The kid goes, right in the face! They give the tube thingy to the kid. Kid sprays the guy right in the face. Usually the kid's aim isn't the best, so the guy doesn't get, like, turbo sprayed right in the face, okay? Everybody cheers! Hype guy C goes and fills his super soaker, completely drenches the child, and everyone goes, what are you doing? Sorry, whiskey's in the way. Everyone's like, what are you doing? He's like, he sprayed me right in the face! So it's very fun. There's a lot of audience participation. We had our bad guy that was getting introduced at the end is one of the stunt guys that works on The Mandalorian.
Resub cheers.
It's very fun. I love Waterworld. I love well done stage plays. Especially stunt shows. Okay, I'm almost done with this and then I can open Code Vein 2 and play game a bit.
Hey DM, why did Mozart kill all his chickens? When he asked them to name the world's best composer, they all said, bark, bark, bark.
That one's pretty good, Jay. I like that one. Sounds a bit like a pantomime. A bit, but like, everybody has their lines that they say and everything. But Dad DM actually told me that he's also been to Universal California before, but he went ages ago. He went before it was Waterworld. Back then, it was the A-Team stunt show. And he was in the same one. It was the A-Team, yep. So the A-team. I'm gonna read the wiki. It is a team of ex-special force soldiers on the lam from the military police, even though they didn't really commit the crime for which they've been imprisoned. And it has Mr. T as one of the members of the A-team. It aired from January 23rd, 1983 to March 8th, 1987. And I did go on the Jimmy Fallon ride because the... Let's see, going, what do you mean Jimmy Fallon ride? Universal California, the theme park, is connected to the lot for Universal Pictures. So, they have a 3-car tram, and they drive you through it. It takes about an hour. You have a person that is helping narrate, but the current video is Jimmy Fallon explaining about the tour. But it's a historical tour. They've had this tour. I think the tour is probably like the oldest attraction at Universal Park. It's really cool. You get to drive through the lot. That's where they have like the Jaws demonstration. You get to drive through a whole bunch of the actual sections for things. Who did my model? Omochi Chaura. Yeah, but it's currently narrated by Jimmy Fallon. But they also cut in clips from shows that are currently filming in areas. Does it still go by Hitchcock Studio? Yes, it does. It goes by Hitchcock Studio. I did post a picture onto Blue Sky and Twitter of the oldest set on the tour, which is the house from Psycho. And sometimes they actually have a Norman Bates, I think that's his name. They actually have a, is the mom still in the window? Yes. That's a set? Yes. That is the original set from the horror movie. And it also has the motel right down the stairs from there. And they actually have a Norman Bates actor that comes out with a knife, perfectly timed for when the person that is giving the tour is trash talking his mom. And he gets close to the back car. He gets like, you could probably reach past the bars and touch the actor. But the cool thing with it, this time at least, well, okay, the first time, not first time, but the last time I went on it, which was last year, I went with Omona. Just after AX, and our tram broke down right after the Jaws section, so we actually missed like a chunk of the tour. But this time my tram didn't break down, so we were able to go through more of the tour. Oh, thank you, Lucas. Yeah, so this time I got to see everything, which was nice. Thank you, Rika Chaos.
Popping in to pay lurker tax.
And Boredom, thank you.
Girldom cheer.
And Sidecat, thank you. And Nardo, and Fur, and Blondie. And Floral Sloth, I think I missed. And Doshi Prime and Marcavelio, I think I got. Yeah. But I really like it because they talk about like all the different sets and you get to go through things. They have a section that's called like Little Europe, and it's still painted because the last time they used that set was for The Good Place. So when you drive through on the little tram there, you get to see the clips from The Good Place of them like being there on that set. So it's really cool because you get to see a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm a big fan of when you get like to take tours of stuff and get additional information about things. I like learning about the history, and I like a whole bunch of other stuff, you know? I love trams. Trams are really cool too. My driver was named Mike.
38 years girldom cheer.
And I said, "Thanks, Mike," when we were leaving the tram. And he was kind of shocked because I remembered what his name is when he got introduced at the start of the tour. And I was just like, "Yippee, thank you." Is she cutting for anybody else? Am I cutting out? It says it's solid. It should be okay. Fine here. I'm good. Fine for me? Okay. Okay. Sounds like it might just be yours, bro, man. Did they get rid of the actual Jimmy Fallon ride? I don't know. Is that a California one? Because a lot of people have been to Universal Florida. Florida and California both have different things. Hasn't happened in a while? Okay, interesting. Oh, it was my earphones. Okay, good. But yeah, I went on the Simpsons ride and I helped 2 Japanese girls because... like, okay, I don't know if any of you have been on the Simpsons ride at Universal California. They have a whole Simpsons Land segment of Universal California, which reportedly has the worst food in the park. So there is a simulated movement coaster, which, according to what I've heard, replaced the Back to the Future ride. So it's using the same tech, where you're in this car and it raises up and it does the simulated movement by moving you back and forth, and you have this dome that's all like projected imagery, and it's horrible because it's all like The Simpsons, but it's in 3D with the characters, and it's really terrible 3D ones. It's in the cartoon when you wait in line. Yes. Good news is you do get to watch The Simpsons while you're waiting in line, and they have subtitles, so that's extra good. Anyways, so people who work at theme parks, Universal California, I don't think people there like their jobs very much. I don't think I met a single happy worker. I think Mike was the happiest worker I met, and he only cracked a smile after we were leaving the tram, and I was like, "Thanks, Mike," and he was like, "Oh yeah, of course, thumbs up," right? So the way that the Simpsons ride works is so you go through your lineup and everything. It's all Simpsons themed. It's very interesting. And then they ask you how many people are in your party, and then they direct you to a number to line up on, okay? So there's 2 Japanese girls ahead of me, okay? And the first guy, he's got some life in his eyes still, and he tells the girls, "Go stand in line 6." And then I get told to go stand in line 6. So these 2 girls that are like in front of me. And then the next guy is waving people down and mumbling the room number that they're supposed to go into. So the 2 Japanese girls go in front. He waves his hand to wave them along as an rate. But the girls just see that he's like gestured to walk forward, and so they walk forward. And then goes to me, gestures, number 6, and I'm like, okay. We get around the corner, and these 2 Japanese girls are suddenly confronted with the fact that we have a narrow, dark hallway that has a bunch of numbered rooms, and they have no idea which room they're supposed to go into. And both of the girls look at each other and panic, and they go, "Eh, doshio." Nanban, like, they're like, we missed something, like, we don't know where we're supposed to go, blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, I'm right behind them, of course, and I was just like, "Hachiban datte." So I told them, he said number 8. And they just both like, go, "Ah, arigato." And then they turn around and go, "Hey, Nihongo." And I was just like, "Tanashinde," because I'm like trying to get over to my room number because you're on a time limit, right? But I assisted these 2 Japanese girls who did not know where they were supposed to go on the ride. And I was like, hee hee. Then went on the ride. That one almost made me motion sick. There are very limited numbers of rides at Universal. Somehow 2 of them involve vor. So one of those is the Simpsons ride. Did you see them after? Briefly. What? Yep. Okay, so in the Michael Bay Transformers simulated ride with some of the most lackluster voice acting I have ever heard at a theme park. God rest the soul of whichever Transformer has to be evac, because you get Optimus Prime, he's a big rig. You get Bumblebee, he's this cool car thing. And then you get to this ride and you're introduced to Evac. And you know what Evac's job is? He's a 8-seater theme park ride. And he drives you around, and boy oh boy, he is not inspired in any of the lines that he says. But you know what? Starscream is in the ride at least, and I love Starscream because I'm basic. So I was like, I'm happy being here. I don't care. I'll be on the Michael Bay Transformers with Starscream. And so there's this big, like, kaiju size Decepticon, like, called Destructor or something like that. And you get away the first time, and then the second time, he eats you. So that's Vor instance number 1 at Universal. You go through, like, his digestive stuff. Devastator, thank you. Yeah, his name's the Devastator, and his power is he's actually a blender inside, and you go through the blender inside, but somehow the evac is okay, and there's an explosion that happens, and Optimus Prime dies, but it's okay because he's okay in the very next segment. He's just like, you need to take the Allspark, and evac's like, we don't have time to mourn! And it pulls you away and like drives you off to the side, and literally the next scene, Optimus Prime is back and he's fine. And I'm like, how did he even come back? He died on screen and came back off camera. That's crazy, Dio. It's Optimus Prime, he'll never die. Yup. Does Shia LaBeouf show up? No! I wish he would've! It should have been Escape the Cannibal. That would've been fun. Anyways, so Shadow Eagle, I think that is not in California's. The other one that has Vor involved is the Simpsons ride. Because a key plot point, if you watch the introductory video before you get on the ride, do you get bored by Homer? No. Are you a donut? No. Sideshow Bob wants to kill somebody at a roller coaster ride. That is the main plot of the Simpsons ride. Can any of you guess which character vores you on the Simpsons ride? Not Sideshow Bob, no. Maggie, yup. So, if you watch the introductory video, the Simpsons are going on the roller coaster ride, but Maggie is too small to go on the ride, and Homer's dad keeps on having heart attacks, so he can't go on the ride either because he has a heart condition. And so they give Maggie over to Grandpa so that he can watch her, and of course he falls asleep. Maggie escapes. Maggie goes into the nuclear fallout room, consumes something, and it causes her to become a kaiju. So she's giant and green glowing Maggie. And she loses her binky, her little pacifier. And you know what else is round? The ride you're on. So you are subjected to 3D animated, vigorous pacifier treatment with water spray. You are in her gummy infant mouth. And was like, you know, the rest of the ride was kind of fun up to this point. Funny enough, the Back to the Future ride also had a vor moment too. Oh, good. Good. I was like, this ride was fun until Maggie started eating us. I didn't like that part of the ride. Now, but one of the other things that I think was also heinously hilarious in Universal Parks is their merch selection. Okay? My favorite merch selection is like leaving the Jurassic World ride. Because I like all the dinosaur stuff, okay? I'm just like, hey, dinosaur, you know? However, they have a glass display case section of this ride where, with the lighting and the props, the tantalizing view, you're like, oh, this is where the autographed section is. This is where you can procure some movie memorabilia from Jurassic Park. They have a replica of Hammond's cane that you can get for like $500. They have an autographed by the original Jurassic Park movie cast dinosaur egg replica in a box. They have the shaving cream that the DNA is hidden inside of replica item that you can get for $250. And they have not one, not two, but 3 separate, different autographed posters, all of Chris Pratt. And each one is $1,650. Like, I was looking at this case being like, ooh, what autographed goodies do they have? And it is legitimate. It felt like opening a card pack. It felt like when I was watching Vaulty opening a card pack and there was like, you have the fancy holo Pokemon card at the end. And it was one of the ones that she's like, dang, I already have 4 of these. Do they have a signed poster of Jeff Goldblum's open shirt pose? If they did, I think they could charge $20K for that. I was just like looking at this, I was like, dang, they have 3 separate, different Chris Pratt posters. That's crazy. Crazy, Dio. New item to add to the DM throne? No, I'm okay. I would rather have the autographed dinosaur egg. Or the Jeff Goldblum shirtless autograph picture. But the other thing was I was... They have a whole segment for Wicked because apparently Wicked is pretty popular as well, which I did like a YouTube deep dive into the original novels for Wicked, and I'm just like, how did this get greenlit to be made, first of all, and a musical, second of all, and third of all, anyways. But as I walked past the Wicked booth, I was just like, that's the Graha Tia shop. I forgive Wicked only because Jonathan Bailey is an actor in that movie, and he is the voice of Graha Tia. And I was walking past Wicked, and I was just like, oh, it's Graha Tia's store. But I was just like, I'm flabbergasted with how Universal handles like the merch that they have. They have, I think, some of the worst. So, okay. You know it's bad when you go to the Universal City Walk and you go into the Hot Topic and you're like, wow, these t-shirt designs are better than the ones that Universal owns the rights to. Like, Like, it's so bad. They have Super Nintendo World, but it's there's so many squandered opportunities. Like, and the worst thing is that they have How to Train Your Dragon merch in there, and it's not good. The fact that City Walk has a clearance store for Universal merch says a lot. Yeah. Like, I feel like when I go into Universal theme park, I still like the theme park. I love theme parks. I'll always go to theme parks. I also will sit there and be like, I want to know why they made this decision here. I want to know why, because it feels like watching the McDonald's CEO taking a bite of product, you know? That's what it feels like. These guys just don't know what appeals to anyone anymore, and it really shows. It does. That's what it feels like. You go into the theme park and you're like, oh, Secret Life of Pets. Ooh, I do enjoy product. Fast and the Furious has had 10 movies. They now need a roller coaster. I guess. Kohi! Thank you for the raid. Is the place still doing business and not as profitable as so they stopped the good stuff? Like they assumed the old stuff was the problem, so shoved anything in? No, I don't know. I don't know. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. I'm just hoping that they I know they've been giving a lot of attention to the Florida park. So I think the Florida park attention time is done now because they've built their Epic Universe park and everything. So I'm just hoping now that they're gonna look at the one that doesn't require me to be on an 8-hour flight. Just in time for game? Yeah, just in time for game. If my controller will recognize the fact that I'm trying to... Come on. There we go. Is it 8 hours to LA or shorter? LA, depending on wind, is 3 to 4 hours. How's it going? Good.
All right. Off we go.
Off we go, Craig. Unfortunately, we had to kill wife guy. Oh, I should.
A little taste of the Far East, huh? Gotta say, I like it.
Craig sounds like your normie friend who's like, oh, so what have you been watching recently? I haven't
find something.
I haven't talked to you about what you've been watching recently, and you're just like, oh, anime. And he's like, oh, anime. You know, I've never watched that before. What do you recommend? Did he betray our love? No, it's just we live in the doomed future right now, and so we went to the past and got a friendship card from him.
That go to waste.
My normie friend Craig. Yep. Wait, his name's Craig? Yeah, this is Craig. This is normie friend Craig. Hello, normie friend Craig. He used to be in a wheelchair. He's doing better now. Solitary refinement sounds like they tried to make confinement more appeal. Oh, Endo, you need to see VOD number 9, because this is number 10 of Code Vein playthrough. You need to see number 8 or number 9, yeah. Cause yeah. It was number 8? Yeah, you need to see number 8. Number 8 is when Xenon shows up. Xenon is he had the bright idea to turn corpses into revenants just for trying to figure out what went wrong. And that was highly, 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 highly illegal. So he got sentenced to 16,000 years in prison. but he's extremely charismatic. So solitary confinement? No. Refinement. He got to build his little weeb palace over here, and giant life-sized figurines of his dead wife. He's great. He's big into recycling, exactly. All right, so now it's time to go rescue my wife. Oh, no, Leo, I think that term is just banned by Twitch. He's great, yes. Wife, he's lovely, yeah, he's great. And he's voiced by my good friend Ben, Mr. Ben Balmaceda, who is also voicing my favorite character in Jujutsu Kaisen. Never thought it would happen to me. I was like, haha, Sayu doesn't voice my favorite character. No, it's Ben. Who? Higuruma? Scrunkily depressed lawyer man? Bathtub lawyer man full of depression? The defense attorney? Yep. He would be your fave? Yeah, well, okay, I liked Nanami a lot. But then Nanami went to Shibuya, and then once the Culling Game arc happened, I was just like, oh, I like this guy. Ben also streams. Yes, he does. On Ben B Streamin'. But he's also the voice of Zenon in this game. So it's like, wow, we're starting 2026 off strong. Did I hear shout out Ben? You should. Oh, thank you, Mercurial Vox. Thank you. The nodders are very good. I did ask Emmy to animate another emote for me, but I will keep it secret for what it will be. So I think I do just have the required stuff. I can go back to Magmel, but I'm not allowed to talk to the tall lady. Should I go rescue my wife first and then? Doesn't really matter. Oh well, I might as well get my face kicked in by my wife again, you know? Could do some side questing. I could. I am supposed to speak to Craig. I keep on meaning to hit the... not the quests. This... Yeah, I need to not talk to Tall Lady. If I talk to Tall Lady, I'm gonna ruin things. Sorry, not talking to oh. Does it force me to talk to her?
We are on the cusp of success, of an unprecedented victory. It is time, then, to discuss the final here.
It's fine? Okay.
Valentin Voda. Formerly the forsworn heir of Voda House.
Uh-oh, formerly? Wait.
My biological son.
He's her son?!
I had a feeling.
Did you know that your boyfriend is her son?
He lies dormant, buried deep within the very heart of Luna Rapaces.
Watanuki's in the ball?
The time has come to undertake this voyage, to gird our hearts.
I thought that was obvious. I didn't! I was too distracted by him being pretty.
I have already prepared everything we need.
Bubble
to complete
boy.
Our mission.
Both of her hands are normal.
Truly ready. to face what lies ahead, come speak to me. I will ready a portal to transport you.
Valentin's the final hero, and we have to slay him.
But
I'm afraid we're in for a fierce battle. We'd best be fully prepared.
But he's my nerd literature man.
So Valentin was one of the heroes from the upheaval. Honestly, I'm not too surprised. But our path is laid out. I'm with you all the way.
Oh, in this timeline, did Noah and Valentin break up?
You got a minute? I need to ask a favor of you.
Oh, a favor.
I want to go investigate Insula Carcere. Can you tag along?
Yes.
If it's true,
dang it.
all the pieces begin to fall into place.
I clicked too fast.
There's no rush. Let me know when you're ready to go.
Okay.
Thanks for tagging along. Come on.
Yippee! Noah's request 2. Noah's request 2. Remember what?
I sell tools.
Jadwiga, you look an awful lot like...
Not forgetting anything, are you?
You look a lot like... She's gotta be his wife? I don't know, she seems too depressed to be his wife. Like, she was talking about, like, messing with the timelines and stuff. To my knowledge, I don't think his wife did that. I do love her little chill spot here. What is she reading? Oh. What is she reading? Mineralogy and petrology? She likes rocks. She's reading a geology book. We can even do Zenon's request? Oh, really? Can we? Expecting you to say she looks like a Universal Theme Park employee? She does. Legitimately, like, how Jadwiga is acting, she sounds like... Just go to Magma Pass and just grab all of them. You know what? That sounds like a great idea. Why not do that? Do. Also, I've updated my New Year's resolution for this year. I'm gonna write a note to stick to my monitor. That is 2026 is the year that I rage bait, and I am not being rage baited. New Year patch notes, yeah. Me? Rage baited? No, I do the rage baiting now. That's the new plan. What does that mean? I just think RimWorld's gonna be really fun. Craig is hot baths, Holly should be close by, and Zenon is in the door to the... Wait! Zenon's in here?! Wife guy! Does that mean we can tell you to not get one guide in chat, or are you still gonna content farm them? I'm still gonna content farm them. But I'm gonna make sure that I am not the one that's getting mad. You see? It's okay if they are the little whiny baby. Hello, Alphonse Elric.
The battle ahead will be anything but minor. Let's get to it then.
Oh, okay. What gifts do you have? Plasma injections. Can you craft restorative cures? He makes you Pepto-Bismol. Okay. And jambalaya. Why do you know how to make jambalaya? Didn't we get a whiny baby a couple code veins ago? That was funny. Yes, we did, actually. We got the guy that, I said, see you in 10 minutes, and he came back in 5, and then stuck around for like a good 2 hours.
Oh, your face is a blessing in times like these. If you should come by that spot.
No, I need to find spice, yes.
We know what we're here for.
Yeah, the spice. If you controlled the spice, you controlled the world. But he said he didn't want attention. Yeah, he was just like, I don't want any attention. Can't forget Lou Dort. Speaking of Lou Dort, I did ask my editor, because, no, you're back in your wheelchair.
We should make sure we're ready for anything.
You're so right, Craig.
How goes it? Well enough, by the look of you. Believe it or not,
Oh, you found a drug.
I got the vagabond itch now.
Wow.
I only hope we can
why did
travel
that-
together during your lifetime.
Why did that close?
Only, I'm told a full recovery can take decades.
I think the app crashed.
Not much I can do but wait.
Don't worry, Craig. There's a revenant I'd like you to meet.
There, I finished my treatment. Feeling better, I hope?
Oh, other wife!
What a surprise, though. I got to analyze a wonder drug and give the Dawn Chorus captain a
I
physical
forgot
in
Holly's
one day.
alive!
How lucky I am.
Oops!
That makes 2 of us. A direct referral to a physician of the Asturias clan. I still can't believe it. Is there anyone you don't know? Regardless, you have my thanks.
Craig sounds like other VTubers
The
when I'm
elixir
just like,
you're
oh yeah,
taking
this
is
is
the
my
genuine
buddy.
article. All I did was speed up its natural effects a touch.
Hi,
It
Kai.
should've
Why are you
taken
sick in
effect
bed?
by
Wake
now.
up. Holly's
Do
here.
you notice a difference?
Holly, would you Holly,
I sure do.
can you give medical
My
treatment to
old
Kai?
strength's coming back already. Let's give these legs a whirl.
Wait, is he gonna walk? We get to see his first steps!
Nice. Would you look at
Fall
that?
over.
Don't
Please,
get
it would be
carried
really
away
funny,
yet.
please.
I do
Please,
have a
Craig,
suggestion,
fall.
though, if you're looking to speed up your recovery even more. You may not be aware, but there are hot springs scattered all across the frontier.
Yes, Holly, you are a hot
Take a
springs
little vacation.
enthusiast.
A hot springs tour.
Wait,
Consider it rehab.
I'd be a fool to turn that down. Thanks for the tip, Doc.
wait,
What do you say? You up
wait!
for joining me on a hot springs
Hot
tour?
springs episode with Craig?
Doctor's orders. Let's move out. Mind if I ride shotgun? Don't think I'm up to hoofing it just yet.
We get to Hot Springs episode
I
with
can't
Craig!
Remind me to get the doc a wagon load.
Oh,
of
you gonna get souvenirs for Holly?
Let's go on an adventure then.
Yippee! Use the magma bath first? Okay. Come on, Craig. It's bath time!
There it is. Nature's jacuzzi.
Nature's
Gotta
jacuzzi.
work up a little sweat before hopping in.
What?
Being on my feet again is making me
What?
crave a good workout. I feel alive again. I love it. Give me 2 or 3 good strikes.
What?
I'm just gonna stand here and bask in it.
What? That sounds like a bad idea. You asked for it. Okie dokie. I'm gonna do what Craig asked me to do because he is my buddy and we're having a Hot Springs episode. And it would be a Hot Springs episode without some violence involved.
There we go. See, knew I could count on you. Hit me with your best shot.
Okay. Break his legs again.
Nice try, but they don't call me captain for
Oh,
show.
he completely
You got good
schooled
instincts, I'll
me.
give you that. On the other hand, your skills could still use a little honing. How about I give you some sparring lessons while we're on this tour? That'll square us for getting me out of this wheelchair.
Wow, private tutor.
Good. That's settled. What do you say we find out if these springs are as good as advertised?
Yes. Hot Springs. Boy soup!
Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Whatever's in this water is definitely working. I feel my body becoming whole again.
You're very giddy about this?
Damn, that's
Okay,
something
every
else.
single time there's a Hot Springs episode,
I'd say that's
it's
a
always
success, and I'm
girls.
about ready to head
It's
straight to
always
the next
women.
You ready?
It's like a group of women and one guy who's just losing his mind on the other side of like the wall because it's the outdoor bath every single time, hearing the girls talking and misunderstanding what it's all about. And all the footage is always from like
Deep down,
the girls' side with the fog, okay? Give me this once, all right? Let me have Craig being a bro, being like, yeah, punch me. Let's go sit in the hot spring together. Let's make boy soup, okay? Give it to me once.
And the chorus had faith in me. For that, I'm sincerely grateful. Their faith is what keeps me going. You're one of the family now, you know.
See? We're family now.
We're in this together.
We're bathing like brothers, all right? We're bath brothers now. Family. Exactly. So when the family comes from hot springs, it's fine, but when it comes to Vin Diesel, it's lame? Yes. Boy soup is equivalent exchange. Exactly. Everybody else gets girl soup. Let me have boy soup. It's a delicacy, a rarity.
I'll upgrade your weapons.
Sell the soup. You know, I was considering doing that
Take good care
after
of
the one
those.
Japan trip. It's Hinamatsuri after all. It is. I will not be rage baited. DM getting Craig baited. Hey, I said rage baited, not Craig baited. If I'm getting... Craig is more than welcome. He's a bro.
This here is no warden.
Yo.
She's built.
Wow. Okay, so what jobs do I have to do for my good buddies that are all definitely not married to me? Valentine's request to speak to Holly. Where is Holly? Holly's in here somewhere. Also, Shark Jumping Walrus, thank you for the gifted membership. Did you do the Little Ladies Day event yet? It's very cute. I did not. I did not. But there is something tragic with the Little Ladies Day event in Final Fantasy XIV. Second floor, I think? Okay. There's something tragic about this year's Little Ladies Day event. So, Final Fantasy XIV does this thing at events that if you haven't done additional content, you will not see, you will not be able to see, you will not be qualified to see some characters. I will not be worthy to see. However, I don't have enough time to catch up to see another character voiced by Ben who happens to show up at this event this year. So Dancing Green's in Ul'dah, but I can't see him because I haven't gotten there yet. And so crying emoji told Pyro, because Pyro has done those, that he will need to take the G-pose pictures for me. Because it's literally, he's a ghost. You gatekept yourself? Yeah. Yeah. Curse of Ben is gonna be the thing. Yeah, this year is the Curse of Ben. Curse of Ra? No, Curse of Ben. Ben's Dancing Green? Yep. Ben is the voice of Zenon in this game. He just announced that he's Higuruma in Jujutsu Kaisen, and he's also Dancing Green in Final Fantasy XIV. So yeah, Pyro's going to direct me so I can stand in front of nothingness and then get my ghost photography developed in Pyro's G-pose. What a messed up day. I just started Dawn Trail. I won't make it in time either. I know, fake boy. It's okay. We'll coordinate a ghost photography session, okay? It'll be like taking a picture with somebody's stand. Yeah. You know what's funny? That's going to be the motif of most of the seasonal events this year. I'm going to jump off of a bridge. crying, sobbing, throwing up. Can we do it on Saturday? Yes, the plan on Saturday is I will do the Ladies' Day event and the photography, and then we will go do probably 1 hour of pyros so that I can get some more of the currency for my relic weapon, and then we will go into Animos because it's going to take a bajillion years in order to get all the stuff for that anyways. And then also on Saturday, 4 p.m. Pacific, I'm going to be participating in a Rataton tournament that Miami Tenma is organizing.
I'm fit to have a heart attack.
Ya hoi hoi! Ya hoi hoi! Rata-rata-ta-ta-tan! With Orc, yes. Randon the Orc is going to be my battle partner for the 2v2. We have to start with a brand new save file and do the... I'm not sure what the grading system is going to be for it, but yeah.
Do you have a moment? I'd like to ask you a favor. Fighting alongside you has piqued my interest in hunter equipment. Jails, specifically. As an experiment, I've been tinkering with an enhancement device.
Okay, Holly, I know you want to go to jails, but we got a girl.
Synergy in combat. Now, all it needs is a field
Has
test.
Orcman's played before? Nope.
Mind
He messaged me to
blowing
tell me
ahead.
he's never played, but he would start practicing after his internet was better. Anything for you,
You just
Holly.
made my day. The truth is, I didn't have anyone else I could count on for this. Once I get you equipped, let's go collect some data.
Yes, the Randon Nuring who hates
While you have it
us.
equipped, any combat will gradually enhance
He
your
hates
jail.
us. He loves us. He hates us.
A horror's been stirring up trouble at a nearby forest. Could you help clean house?
Oh, making me do chores? Okay.
This ought to be a fun date.
This is a date? Doing chores is a date, Holly? I don't... Girl... What in the Stardew Valley?
Don't be afraid to ask for help.
Do we steal someone's wife? No, this is my girlfriend. I have to rescue my wife. Have you even played Stardew? No, but I saw enough people upset that you couldn't date the wizard with the latest update that I thought that it would be relevant for many people here.
We may face turbulent times ahead. I refuse to let them take a friend like you from me. Here, take these powers.
Valentine, why are you being spicy right now?
You and all those you hold dear.
Why are you being spicy right now, buddy? A little possessive? It's okay, he's allowed to be.
On to the next temporal rift. I had a feeling you'd say that.
Yeah.
Each of us must rise to the occasion.
Dang. Get his blood code. Do I need to have the proficiencies in these at all? Or do they not show any oh no, they do. Those do require things, okay. That's his maximum one, okay. Wait, but this is A rank and this is not gold. Are there S rank blood codes? Why am I a paler shade of green than I remember? I think your monitor calibration might be off. I have not made any changes. Yes, ooh. Look at me logicking. I saw everyone hates the new husband opportunity, Clint. All my homies hate Clint. It was very interesting, seeing how upset people were with that. Okay. I do need to go over here, because it's gold here. So I think it's I think there's a cat here in the past. Questing or hot spring episode or save wife? I want to get a kitty cat. Meow meow.
What is it that fascinates you so?
What fascinates me? Books. I've been reading. Yo, Valentin, you are extra dead looking in this lighting. Holy crap! What is wrong with the lighting here? You look like a zombie right here. You look like you bought the opposite of self tanner. Like. Anyways. Like a revenant. I don't know, he looks a little more dead. He looks zombie soup, yeah. Wait, why are you attacking?
So light.
Oh. Why do I hear attack sounds? You're embarrassing him, DM. Don't. Oh, whoa. You just. Did you just execute that guy, Valentine? Man who hasn't touched grass in a long time. Yup. Oh, another one. Hello. Oh, okay. Can I? Oh. Oh, wait. Okay, this is technically the first zone, so everything here is just gonna be, like, super weak, right? Yeah, so I've been reading a book. It's not a novel. It's nonfiction. Called A Devil in the White City, which is covering all of the things that went into the making of the Chicago World's Exhibition Fair, which is absolutely insane. Oh my god. And covering about H.H. Holmes, who was a serial killer that was a kind of a quirky little guy and decided to make a murder hotel. But he did quite a bit more murdering before the hotel was actually completed.
This really is valuable, my friend.
It's a really, really interesting novel. I'm borrowing it from my library with, I'm using a thing called Overdrive, which gives me access to Libby, which is for borrowing ebooks. So I have an e-reader. And I've been reading through it, and it is terribly interesting. Terribly, terribly interesting. In fact, it is so terribly interesting. I'm going to pull up a picture of what the Chicago World's Fair looked like, which is what it was called, the White City. They actually invented spray paint to paint all of the buildings white. It was in 1893. I'm just gonna show you guys a couple pictures, okay? So this is the 1893 World's Fair in Chicago, okay? Only 3 of the buildings that they built for this exhibition still exist today. Let me get another picture for you. So there were
Did you find something?
5 major buildings that were built. They had 5 architects. This was for the Chicago World's Fair. It was built in a park that overlooked Lake Michigan. They built all of this in 2 years. Why can't we make buildings like this anymore? So, they wanted to build these. All of this was built in 2 years. This is only part of the exhibition. It was bigger than that. Like, they need to have panorama for this to get the full effect. However, so all of this was built in 2 years. And they wanted to originally make it something that was going to be permanent, but when they realized what the timeline was going to be, they had to very quickly change direction. So all of those buildings are made with wood and then another material that's, I believe it's called staff, which is a very flammable paste.
Feels so light.
Very flammable paste that they made very thick and made it look like it was oh, there's fire in the water. Why? So it was all made out of wood. And actually, one of the ones that they were one of the buildings that they were building, there was a windstorm that destroyed it. Like, they were halfway through building this thing and they didn't stabilize it properly against the wind. And the wind blew it down. They didn't burn down during the fair, though, right? They did not, but also, the main guy that was in charge of keeping everything on schedule knew how flammable the materials they were using were going to be. So he actually organized, like, the first construction fire brigade, and he had a lot of, like, smoking was banned except for in 3 specific areas. And they had water pipes that were set up so they could tap into them. They had set up fire hydrants. It's like, this book is terribly interesting. I thought that I was gonna be like, ooh, H.H. Holmes, Murder Hotel, and then, like, sleeping when it came to, like, the other stuff. But no, the story of them getting these 5 architects and all of the things that they had to go through in order to make this exhibition come together within a 2-year period.
Excellent work finding this.
Perfect balance. Staff is a kind of artificial stone used for covering and ornamenting temporary buildings. Composition of plaster and fibrous material used for a temporary finish and in ornamental work. Yep, that's what they did. So it was all just ornamental. And the guy that designed the plant layout of Central Park was the person who was behind the, okay, Craig, gotta take you to the, no, not that. Gotta take Craig over, hang on a minute, quest list. Okay, there we go. The guy that designed how, like, the plant layout is in Central Park, so he was a professional landscaper before landscaping was a thing. Like, he had to fight tooth and nail to be like, no, you should have stuff that takes 10 years for the plants to grow properly and show, like, it's horribly interesting. It's so good.
Apologies.
And the book is written really, really well. It goes, like, 1 chapter talking about H.H. Holmes, and then 1 chapter going over the construction for the World's Fair. Oh yeah, I need to have Craig equipped. As fun as it is to take a bath with Mr. Watanuki Valentine over here. $49 US on Amazon, or if you have a local library and you don't mind reading on your computer or your phone, you can install the Overdrive app or the Libby app. Meanwhile, at the Murder Hotel, oh my god, the Murder Hotel stuff. The only reason H.H. Holmes got away with so much was that man just maxed every single charisma roll. You know, when I was playing Dark Souls 1, the ongoing, no, he entrusted me with this because that was his family heirloom. Oh, training.
Let's call it a day. I gotta tell you, I'm starting to feel my old instincts coming back.
We're getting him
Now then,
battle ready.
Why don't we go and freshen up?
Oh, you're very
When I was
close.
a kid, I used to give him sparring lessons too. Time sure flies. He had this innate talent.
You are very close this
I was
time.
ready to teach him everything I knew. Unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. Along our journey, I ended up wheelchair-bound. So Lyle had to teach himself. Over time, his form became more and more erratic. I was at a loss and concerned that he was on track to brute forcing his way through every fight.
The glasses stay on in the
But then he
bath.
met you, and something in him changed. Not the right way to put it. He was open to listening again, like when he was younger. You have my thanks, truly. If it's not too much trouble, keep doing what you're doing. Be someone you can aspire to.
Aw, Craig said no graduation for me.
Man, that really hit the spot. All right, on to the next whenever you're ready.
Keep doing what you're doing, Alucard. The glasses
Are you
keep
prepared?
changing colors. They do. All right, so we got that one. Now we got a high spring. High spring. Yippee! Yeah, so when I was playing Dark Souls 1, I had an ongoing bit because I had the katana. And there's only one way you can get the katana. And that is by convincing,
Can't beat a driver like you.
that is by convincing
Not
the shopkeep that he should go on a cruise. AKA kill him. So,
You've got a real talent for this. A gift. Everything I throw at you, you're just soaking it in.
oh, thanks, Craig. So
So,
that's
what do
literally
you
what
say?
H.H. Holmes
Ready to
did.
go wash up? This training has been a real joy for me. It may sound silly, but I can see myself teaching someday, passing on my skills to the next generation. Revenants are always so focused on perfecting the powers they were born with. That was the norm, and I never really questioned it until now. But I've enjoyed watching you
Craig
absorb
believes
my
in
skills,
employee
seeing the
training.
little twists you put on my lessons. It's changed my outlook on the old ways. We were self-involved for so long.
I'm loving him gassing
There's
us
no
up.
sense in
It's so positive.
Not at all.
This is
Being
the
back on my
happiest
feet
Souls-like I've
means
ever played.
There's so much more I can do. I've been racking my brain thinking of new challenges.
Look how motivated for living
Giving me
he
something new to
is.
consider. Maybe a new lease on life. The old legs are feeling a whole lot better now. It's about time we headed up.
Twitchy Wings, thank you for 4 years. Holy heck. Oh, hello. I guess, no rest for the wicked. Ow! Oh my god. And the dog? Okay. Anyways, so, H.H. Holmes did a lot of fraud. He committed a ton of fraud. His first job that he had was, he was supposed to go door to door selling this book and then drop off the profits and then, he would get his share of it, right? You know what he did?
See anything worthwhile?
He just didn't bring the profits back. He just stole them. That's what he did. So H.H. Holmes, when he first got to Chicago, he found this pharmacy that was being run by this little old woman, that it had been her husband's pharmacy. But Her husband was dying of cancer in the apartment above this pharmacy, so she was running it by herself. Now, H.H. Holmes maxed his charisma roll. He was extremely charismatic, very, very friendly. He was one of those, you know how you sometimes get like bad vibes from a person, but they seem really friendly and they'll do like the arm touch and they'll just be like bump you. So there's like a little bit of, like skinship happening. So you kind of trust them a bit more, even though you're kind of like initially like bad vibes, you know? So that's what H.H. Holmes did. That was how he got a lot of people. He would be extremely smarmy, all right? So he goes over to this little old lady who's running this pharmacy, finds out that her husband's dying of cancer upstairs, and he goes, you know what? I'm a doctor. You've been working so hard, and I just moved here. I can work here so that we can take the load off for you, and that you can take care of your husband. And so the little lady's like, oh my God, this is like, what a nice young man. And so she agrees to this. And so H.H. Holmes starts running the pharmacy. The woman's husband passes away. And then people start visiting the pharmacy. And the little lady isn't there anymore. It's just H.H. Holmes running the thing, and people are like, oh, where did she go? And he goes, oh, she took a trip to California to meet with her sister. She'll be back soon. Couple months go by. Little old lady still isn't back. Oh, she liked California so much that she moved there. I bought the pharmacy off of her. He killed her. Is it this hot spring? Is it this one, Craig? I don't think it's this one, Craig. Do we have to hit every single one of these? Is this a multi-combo hot spring with Craig time? Nope. Oh! I just have it. There's Craig! At this angle, he's missing. Peekaboo! Peekaboo! Chilling in the hot spring. Chilling in the hot spring. Hot spring chilling. What do you mean bad DMCs? What's bad here? What am I doing bad, huh? Huh? Oh my God, this man is dehydrated. Yeah, I'm just checking on homie in the bath. We're just making sure that he's not overheating himself. Look, he's sweating. He's sweating. See? That's bad for it. You are dehydrated. You should get out of the tub.
Time to go. Got what you need?
Uh-oh, he knows. Yeah, I think I got what I need. Yeah, thanks, Craig. Sweating is finest when you stop sweating is a problem. True. Yeah, so H.H. Holmes, he pretty much just like swindled a bunch of people, built a whole bunch of stuff under a fake name so that it couldn't come back around to him. And then he would hit on the
is
ladies. A whole bunch.
All right. How about we call it quits for today, yeah?
Okay.
I worked up a good sweat.
Hot spring!
Ready for that hot spring?
Yippee!
I find the way you fight fascinating. You have a tactical touch,
thanks.
some uniquely human instinct for optimizing revenant powers. I've never seen anything like it. Many
'cause I'm
revenants are
Alucard.
nonconformists. As I'm sure you've noticed, they tend to stick out from the crowd, both in and out of combat.
My
Meanwhile,
manicure is so
human
nice.
Fighters employ a more systematic approach, one that relies less on instinct. Your style seems like the best of both worlds. That was a nice soak. On to the next one. My legs are feeling much better. Thanks for making the rounds with me. Why don't we head on back to Pioneer Castle? We'll spring a surprise on the gang.
I need to look something up really quick. Let's see. As I expected. There is a mod for removing the towels. I was just curious. Now, is there a man on the thumbnail on the mod page? Nope. It's an upskirt of a woman. I was just checking. Curious if somebody had made it yet. I was correct. Where's the equality? Where's the equality? Why can't it be like a two-panel one with like a slash down the middle so it has like a girl and a guy, huh? About to use it, ask if they used Holly. No, even worse. They used their own OC that they made. Coffin breaker, super nice. I think it's that hair hat combo. For some reason, your fit gives Alucard from Helsing. Oh yeah? Why can't it be an upskirt of a guy? Hey, people be like, what do you mean upskirt of a guy? Kilts exist! And not enough people wear them. Oh, it's on purpose. No, don't feel dumb. Half of the people have been like, Carmen Sandiego, and then I'm like, this is a man. And then I go, Alucard, and I go, yes, good. I actually was considering making him Vampire Hunter D, but you can't make... He's too wide. Vampire Hunter D needs to be like Silly String Man. Urianger in a dress exists. True, true. True, true. Lyle's request, Mask of Luxury. Ooh, oh, Lyle wants me to go to the farm. Well, might as well indulge Lyle. Make sure to hit up the Grotto Cave Hot Spring for these. Oh, shoot. Thank you, Sad. Isn't that Little Red Riding Hood? You could do Vampire Hunter D with the new Sailor Moon art style and nothing would change. I think his hair would be shinier.
Get ready for something big ahead.
Yeah, the big is the bath. Silly String Man with a jaw that can poke you to death. Yeah. Oh, good. I got the achievement. Guys, guess what? Alucard's a master bather. 'Cause that's the name of the achievement. Good job, Alucard. That is the name of the achievement. Just popped up. Thanks, Alucard. Also, Sheep Sauce, thank you for the Prime. And Izzy, thank you for 10 months. And Twitchy. I got Twitchy already, yes, for. In public, too. Yep. Yep, that's just how he rolls. Oh, this is behind me. And it's up there, I think. Did I buy from you?
Welcome. Anything?
They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing, but additionally, I feel like that's direct commentary. Oh. Jeez! New magics. This must be the unabridged Alucard. It is. Customize weapon. Cause I currently have, I have Shadow Slayer. But.
Did you find something?
Yeah, I found an explosion of fire that hits the ground. Negates all enemy attacks while airborne. Which means, since it's lower handling, I have 3 points of handling left now. Draws enemy in. Nullifies enemy attacks. Oh, wait a minute. If I swap out this one for Looming Slash, this one negates... Nullifies enemy attacks which land right before jumping. And then... That... I can use all these abilities! Okay, good. Alright. So this... Okay, wait, so if I do... Whoop, I can still chain that in as well. I just have to be really fast. I just have to be really fast with the input. Oh, and it leaves the floor on fire. Okay. And then this attack. Oh my god, Hornet! What's the difference between the Ichor costs? Adino! These are a lot more expensive. I think it was like 3, 4 before, but if they do more hits, although I think I need to, oh wait, there's a whole, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I should probably go from the Bureau's castle and take this down. The fire patch has huge poise damage too, not listed anywhere. Oh, good to know. Thank you, Moonstone. Okay, so B. Oh, oh god. Oh. Never mind. That has a lot of water. I can't actually go there yet. That doesn't work, actually. That is just dying. Oh, bye.
It took you long enough.
I gotta go pick up my pocket change. You know, sometimes I look at articles that are like, yeah, a man drove off a cliff because he was just listening to Google Maps. I'm like, that would never happen to me. You can't park there, DM. There's a time and place for everything. Although I think I can drive this way.
Have at it, driver.
Are we supposed to guess where on Earth you are? I am not Carmen Sandiego. I am Alucard. Ooh. Bonk. Our car cannot swim. Oh.
This will boost our regenerative power. What a find.
Okay, I want to try this. Okay, so we go up, and we go, oh, he's dead. Oh, okay, well, goodbye. I thought you were gonna live longer than that. My bad. Xenon side. Aha. He's over here. Right? But there's a squiggly line. Is there no squiggly line here? Is squiggly line real? Squiggly's real! What'd I miss? I drove off a cliff. Damn. Tragically, the bike has wings and not floaties. I think the bike should have floaties. Not gonna lie. Well said.
Now this is my kind of scene.
Damn. Well, Craig, unfortunately, I am going to have to evict you. Going through your thank request and it inspired me to make a Magic the Gathering deck where he's the commander and you just cast board wipes to destroy everyone around him, but he doesn't die. That is so horrifically tragic, I completely support it. 10 out of 10. I need to make, oh, I forgot. Well, it happened on stream, but I didn't establish it completely clearly. I now have an English Emmett Silk Chocobo Collector Commander card. So I require a list of cards to make a feasible Emmett Silk Hitler-Days deck. Minions, please construct for me a relatively easy to play Emmett Silk deck. Thank you. Izzy. Izzy.
Let's keep going, but stay vigilant.
I require a Emmett Silk Hitler-Days deck.
Apologies. I will be there soon.
Krahasik, thank you for 52 months. Oh. Oh, hello, buddies. Up. Down. Volcano! Is this a gauntlet? It is! Cast bats! Cast bats! Cast bats! Valentine, cast bats! Valentine, cast bats! Do I have to do everything myself? He got interrupting while he was casting bats. I got interrupted. Valentine! Valentine, cast bats! Oh, that was electricity. That was even bats. Valentine, I'm out. Valentine. Valentine? It's fine, I'll just kill him the old-fashioned way. Don't worry about me. Cast bats! Valentine! Yes! Yes, good! Can you get a little more? Yeah! Yes, good! Ow. Oog, ugh. Okay, alright. These guys need to stop launching things. That's awfully rude of them. Whee! Wait, it said... Okay, before the jump. Before the jump. Ugh. Wrong attack. Okay. Oh, he's... Yay! Okay, I got there in time. Teamwork! Okay, I need to do that, and then I have to do the other attack. This guy looks cool, yeah. Lou is the only one that actively tries to replenish your Ichor. If it's a single target, Valentine's a lot better about it. Oh, anime. Beep! Hi, Hobo, you made it! How many? Oh, Peril survived. Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna have more dudes.
Well, let's take the tome and leave.
Okay. I thought we were the only 3. Man, this ain't Silk Song at all.
Take care of that.
What, you thought this was Silk Song? Yeah, I thought I was gonna have a hard time. That was okay actually. Also, Krahazik, thank you for 52 months. And Melancholy, thank you for 46. Holy heck. 46.
Thank you for coming with me.
You're welcome.
We were able to close the rift without issue. Let's check the contents of the tome later.
Lucky you fairly recently have done me a huge favor. Also, I just pointed out the building guide. Consider this as thank you for that. I love exchanging favors. Yippee! Sorry, you've not cured me yet. Nope. Unlucky. Okay, so that's taken care of. He gave me a new book, but I also have Diamond Dust. The Sins of Mankind.
It's important to examine yourself from time to time.
Thank you. Though coexistence was once pursued in human rights broadly recognized, a shift led humanity to persecute revenants. Revenant despotism brought peace at the cost of human freedom and dignity. Oh. Undignified. Still have a couple hours left before I can. How goes the wife saving? I've abandoned my wife to go on a bath trip with Craig. Oh, Undead Forest.
Did you find something?
Yeah, the Withered Greenhouse apparently has spices for Holly. Well, not Holly, wait. Josie. Coincides with what Zenon said. True. That one guy's Thancred deck doesn't work since Thancred can't target himself. It board wipes everyone but Thancred. Is what they said. How does it work? I need more information about the Thancred board wipe commander. Oh, wait, I need Holly. Holly. Excuse me. That's not my girlfriend. That is my weapon, which some people would treat as such. Okay. It's in here somewhere. Thancred gives a different creature indestructible. He can't give himself indestructible. Oh. Wait. It was Josie. I'm silly. But Holly's request is up here, so I have her here anyways. Also, Sushi Dragon, thank you for 38 months. That's fine. That's just Josie's pickup. I needed Holly for this anyways. Thancred has an ability when you cast a non-creature, he gains indestructible. He gains it or the creature gains it? Oh, it's snowy now. No bike permitted here. It was not snowy the first time I came through here, right? Oh, you're right. Reading the card explains the card. So he survives board wipes with it. Thancred. Second ability. Haha. So it would be completely feasible for me to have a... Oh. Bride of the Immortal? Ah! Why is it one of these? God. I'm on my misanthropic.
Gotta find him.
Oh, need a blood donor. Holly, honey, you're not hitting. She just cast big magic. Oh lordy. Okay. I do not like the bride.
Take this to find our rhythm again.
Enemy sucks from melee style? Yeah, she does. Ow. Okay, now you're getting hit. Thank you. Ah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, alright. Okay.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back very quickly.
In my sights. Take this. I won't let you die here.
Okay. Goodness gracious.
Wonderfully done. You and I make an unstoppable team.
Holly,
I'd say we're definitely more in sync now.
what is the range of your bullets? Because it's
Okay,
not far.
Now then, let me check your jail. Let's take a look.
Oh, the cute.
An incursion? Can you hear me? Quickly, brace yourself.
On what? She wasn't so bad. Her bullets, if they could have gone a little farther. Holly, you're a girl, not a dog.
It's no use. He doesn't understand.
Holly, you can't speak dog.
Oh, how do I talk to him?
Holly, you can't speak dog. Wish me luck, everyone. I beat the Hisi base for the first time in Noita. I'm headed into the unknown. Good luck. Well done.
I'm investigating fungi.
Splendid. Did you know fungi are an active ingredient in many of our
See how the tops flare out like caps? They're not for keeping out the sun, though. They evolved that way. To scatter
You
spores
interrupted
further.
him.
Pretty cool, huh? Aren't fungi so interesting?
They certainly are, my dear.
Holly, insufferable child. More proof that Holly just forgot her whole childhood with a super supportive dad. For real! Was she born with her hat already on? It's part of her bloodline.
What could have caused an incursion? Was that my memory?
Girl, you need to stop testing drugs on yourself because you do not have... How did you forget your dad being a total pushover? What the heck? That's hecked up. What a messed up day.
You're back. Oh, thank goodness. I was worried you were going to get lost in there.
In CV1, it was a major plot point that revenants lose their memories. This is CV2. It's a little... Woof woof.
Wipe that smirk off your face. You're feeling fine, clearly. Now, where were we? Right. Mind if I check your jail again?
Woof woof. Woof woof, bark bark, woof woof, Holly.
That you even survived the incursion is incredible enough. What's really amazing is how your jail specs have soared.
Oh.
This is well beyond my expectations. This was a fortuitous result, but the research is clearly worth pursuing. There's something here. Moving forward, I have some new ideas I want to try. I'd like to continue testing the device while probing into incursions. Thank you. Now then, what say we do some more horror hunting, shall we?
Oh, extra booster slot. Extra booster slot. Don't mind if I do. I mean, it is a different game. So far, the only thing that has any clue into, like, Revenants actively losing memories on stuff is that when they go, like... when they go turbo and then they get stuck into the ball. That's the only time that they seem to be, like, unable to keep track of things. I don't know if that's a major plot point for Code Vein 2. Code Vein 2 is not a sequel. It's like Final Fantasy. CD2 are just straight up vampires now. Yeah, it's... In CV1, they lose a bit of their memory when they die, by the way. When they die, yeah, so she hasn't died. She's alive here. We're in the past. She hasn't gone turbo yet. Promule, thank you for the prime. If this is Final Fantasy, which character is Sid? Probably the people that are building my motorcycle back at the base. Abandoned farm. Sid is Craig? But Craig doesn't seem like he's invented anything.
Every corncob grows an even number of
Oh, hi! I didn't see that there was a man in here. My bad. Dying a lot was a big thing in the first one. This one, I don't actually recall anyone being concerned with dying so far. I don't think they've actually, like, died so far. Even Licorice had her memories and she was fully dead. Holly is just very forgetful. Yeah. Licorice had her whole memories. She remembered everything. Licorice?
In my sights.
I don't like being in the cornfield. It's really hard to tell what I'm looking for in here. She was straight up a ghost. Yeah, she had her full memories. I don't think it's... Holly did too much... I think Holly just, like... got really into dank medicine. I think that's what it is. I think she literally just fried her...
Here's a tip.
Like, a lot of people keep attributing things in CV1 to CV2. Because there are things that are still, like, similar, of course, but... according to the devs themselves, it's not connected canonically by lore or anything on it. So you can't really apply the same logic to it. It's like Final Fantasy. Maybe Gobbo is to blame? I blame Gobbo all the time. Abandoned farm. I'm literally right here. Is it up here? Like, Jose was born in the 1990s. She hasn't forgotten anything. Holly is just a weirdo. Like, I'm telling you, she's cooked her brain on drugs. She's actually fried. I hate my dad. He was horrible to me. What do you mean? He said no to her once and she never forgave him as a child. Even how the Lost are created is different. Yeah. Okay, it's not here. It's at the farm. Okay. I don't like going to the farm. I get confused which direction I'm looking in the cornfield. That's the major danger of cornfields. I thought Holly hated her father because he refused to treat her mother. No, so she hated her dad because she was under the impression that he forced her dying mom to go and fight in the big confrontation. Is the farm a Lyle request? My name's girldm and I never learned how to read. Man! Man! Could have fooled us. I'm just really good at pretending I know how to read, guys. Truly a Souls-like player, truly. Okay, but it's at the farm. I'm at the farm. I'm at the farm. I do not see any animals or any commentary. Do you see the giant barrier?
Hold on. I'm on my way.
To my right? No, I see mold spores, and obviously I'm not gonna go over there and breathe those because they just discovered a new type of mold that eats, like, human brain tissue. Why would I go over there when I'm on 4 hours of sleep after flying back home today?
The Luxuria bloodline can heal nearby remnants. Don't beat around the bush.
Okay, well, where's the... Woo! Oh yeah? Well, haha, try this. Whee! Whee! And we'll go up and fire floor! Donk! I like how this one looks. I like how this one looks too. Oh, is it getting... Okay. Ooh. Anime time. I read The Beast Tamed by the Villainous, and it's very that coded. Yeah, The Beast Tamed by the Villainous is not... God, that one is... That one had... potential. Firefloor carried me through a lot of bosses. I like Firefloor. Did you get to see the moon? I did get to take the moon, and you take the moon, and you take the moon. I saw it was almost done. That's when I took my... I can't go down there. It's under the water. I was getting into my Uber while the blood eclipse was happening. You can borrow this microfiber cloth I stole from the chatter above me to clean your glasses. Oh, thank you. Uber, drive me to the moon. I did start reading, like, on top of the H.H. Holmes one, which that is so good. Every opportunity that I could find while I was having fun in California and eating Mexican food, I did try to read more of that because it was so interesting. I actually do wear glasses and have a cloth. That's wild. Well, you better check your cloth because I think it's gone. Hi, Whiskey. Whiskey's very happy that I'm home, by the way. He's very, very happy. I came home and he was beeping so angrily at me. I have never heard him beep so high pitch and so upsettingly. Whiskey's a cat? Yeah, Whiskey's my cat. Hi, Whiskey. You're my baby. Well, why did you leave? I know.
Stay
I
with
wish
us, okay?
I wish I could take him with me. There's one that I started reading on. Ooh, this looks pretty. Romanticy, obsessive, steamy. Oh, it's got a full oh, okay, the new smut just dropped. What? So, if you are reading a series or you're like, you have a notification for a series and it says full version available on the website, that means that that is smut. Full version means that there are going to be mature content scenes that they cannot put directly into the app because of how things are for permissions. This one, the art looks really, really good, though. It says, seeking a way back to her world, Anna becomes a maid at the infamous Swan's grave. When the Marquis mistakes her for his vanished wife and offers a forbidden bargain, Anna is drawn into the haunting legacy of the Lauren greenhouse. The art looks really nice, though. There's 12 episodes out so far. We'll see. One of the ones that I started reading that's on Manta, that's on the Unlimited Pass, is called A Butterfly Through the Mist. Which so far, very slow start. But obsessive romance one again. There is one that I do highly recommend if you would like a nice serving of angst alongside, monster horror. That is called Lift My Curse, Sir Knight. Lift My Curse, Sir Knight is really good. It's, this one's on the membership pass, so it's free to read if you have the monthly membership. Lift My Curse, Sir Knight. There is a girl, her name is Veronica, and there is this hive mind demon monster that is called Bahamut. Not, like, it's got M-O-O-T for it, but it's a, it's like a hive mind monster, and if you get infected by one of them, you turn into one of them. And the main girl, Veronica, gets attacked by one. She gets affected by one. Her eyes change color, but she doesn't start turning into a monster. And there are like paladin knights who are responsible for killing these monsters before they invade into a village, because otherwise they have to Culling of Stratholme each village that goes through. And the knight's name is Leon, and he comes across this girl, and when she's asleep, her dreams are connected with what the main monster is looking at. So he keeps her alive because when she wakes up, like, she's not attacking people, she's still very sane and everything, but she has this psychic connection to this, like, hive mind of monsters that has been attacking villages at random and transforming more people into monsters. So it's very monster horror, and at the same time, the guy is trying to maintain being a paladin. He also hates himself. He was born out of wedlock to a royal guy. So he's got very complicated feelings about his own position in life, and he has limitations in what he can do as, like, where he's at as a paladin, as a holy knight, and it's most recent chapters. He's admitted to one of his friends that's also a member of this knight group that he is starting to develop feelings for this girl. But he's currently, in order to keep her safe and keep her from being executed, because she's supposed to be executed because she's infected, he's been making deals with people, and he doesn't communicate with her because he hates himself, but also hates himself for falling in love with her, and also doesn't think he's worthy of her. So it's a big complication on stuff, but the art is really good, and it's nice and tragic, and it's a good time.
You've gotten even
What's the name
more
of it again? It's
capable.
called Lift My Curse, Sir Knight. Oh, it's behind me. But he's trying to help her. And he's also on the side trying to figure out how to see if there's any way to save her from being infected like that, but he's not communicating stuff because, like, he doesn't want her to get caught. It's very interesting story development.
We've been spotted.
Oh, are you kidding me? Another bride? Oh, Gerg, you got held because my chat is family friendly. But yes, pretty much. That is a very accurate assessment. He's a coward. He admits it himself. Like, initially he wants to turn her in so that he can get accolades and stop being treated like a out-of-wedlock nobleman. But, like, he's trying to figure out how he can help her when he doesn't have any power and when she's going to be executed, right? Holly, I don't know why you keep having me kill all these brides. Jealousy does not look cute. I'm telling you, girly pop. Ow. Fireflower. No! Oh my god. Oh my. Woman! Oh, good. As long as you keep wailing on that guy. Lordy. Oh, nice. Yay, good job. Bride of the Immortal 2, she's taking the kids. Oh. Oh, wait, is this... Oh, is this Happy Childhood with Holly time? There is a word for out-of-wedlock nobleman. Yeah, cork-sucking bastage.
Oh, are you lost?
Oh, are you... Not trying to woof?
I think the coast is clear.
Oh, nope, she's still barking at the dog.
Still no good. What could I be missing?
Okay, I figured it out. Holly has maxed out int. Wiz is at a 1. Yeah, I figured it out.
Finally.
Typical wizard, yep.
Anti-fungus is fine. Materials analysis? Check. Now, There's only one thing left to do. The taste test. Bad idea. The toxins are too potent. Revenant immunity is ineffective. I'm gonna throw up. No, must endure.
Definitely non-wisdom, definitely. I don't know about her constitution.
For science.
Girl drugged herself to unconsciousness for science. Holly! Holly! Why are you... She was doing shrooms.
So embarrassing.
You know, I just came to a realization. Is that how you guys feel when I go to the fungal caverns and shift water into acid? Good night, Lazy. Yes. Oh. Oh. I see. Understandable. Have a nice day. Intelligence is knowing a mushroom is poisonous. Wisdom is knowing you shouldn't test your immortality powers with poisonous mushrooms.
I believe a healthy dose of curiosity keeps the mind young. Your jail specs are steadily improving. We're on the cusp of a breakthrough. Let's finish strong.
She really hit us with the Holly, if we get to the end of this quest chain and you say, eto bleh, I am going to kill you. Whiskey. Whiskey. Whiskey Whiskums. Mr. Whiskers.
Again.
Meow meow. Whiskey. He keeps flicking his ears back. He's trying to sleep, but also he's curling one of his front paws. Like 5 seconds after I say his name, I just see his left front paw curl and then release the single biscuit. Whiskey! One singular biscuit. Whiskey. Whiskey. He just does one biscuit at a time each time I say his name. Oh, I love my cat. I love my cat.
Promise me you won't abandon me here.
I missed him.
Okay.
Well, this is the abandoned hilltop church, so I think it is kind of on theme, Holly. Oh, this guy taking a nappy nap?
Here's a tip.
Die. How about you? Die. Oh. Behind you. Can I help you, sir?
In my sight.
Okay. Sorry, Holly, it's the rule. Somebody asked me. Ooh, tainted halberd. Oh, God, it's zombie time.
Here's a tip.
Okay, I do like my...
Not even a scratch? You really are a cat.
Which attack is the uppercut in Street Fighter? Sure you can?
Cut you.
I'm doing that, but with daggers. I think I've improved it. Sure you can. Aw, thanks, guys. What did Rue say to Barbie's boyfriend? Sure you're Ken. Haha. Cause it's Are you literally just having me go through and eliminating all of the eligible bachelorettes, Holly? What's the punchline? Don't ask me questions. We missed you, TM. Yay! Okay.
Here's a taste.
Buddy. Okay, wait, she's... Does this quest actually improve your jails? Ow, ow, stop hitting me. Okay. I think of all the companions, the sight of her taking double Gatling guns out is probably the best. Like, as far, like, okay, because it's really cool seeing Craig take out the big sword, you know? And Lyle is very, like, swoopy with his sword fighting and everything, you know? And Xenon's really cool. He's got a halberd, and he does a ton of damage, and he summons the sun. And then you have Holly. And Holly has, like, the Psycho Yandere ending cutscene of doom.
Is there something there?
No, I was just admiring your weapon of choice. Yeah, but 6 miniguns. Yup. Oh, good, a firewall. That should be some good protection. Creates a wall of flames in front of the user. I don't think that's what that does. Admiring weapons, you say? Yup. And the crowd goes wild. Holly's just having me, like, kill off all of the competition for her. This is crazy. Do not let Holly know that Jose exists. Thank you. Wonder what's upstairs. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight another big headless woman. They hurt. Emotionally and physically. Anyways, no time like the present.
We've been spotted. In my sights.
Are you?
Gotta find a blood
My attack! Oh no. Ow!
Help is here. Here's a taste.
These women deserve it. What did she do? Okay, yeah, actually you're right. Okay. Nope. Ow!
Time to lose heart. Take this.
Not again. Not again! Not again!
Take this.
I hate big woman with big attack. Ow! Yeah, go attack her. It's a night rain jellyfish. It feels like it. I'm fighting the jellyfish. Upskirt. Ow. Leave me alone. Stand on the fire floor. You should not be able to do that. Oh god.
I won't let you die.
Okay. There was no counterplay for that. There was no wind up.
You finally come to. How do you feel?
Bad. There is no wind up for that. That's crazy. Alucard walks into a bar and tries to order a drink, but there was no counter. That's what it feels like, man. Don't say that out loud. Lavinia might hear you. I'm going to murder Lavinia. Amplifies. Greatly amplifies. Blood element. What if I use blood element? Greatly amplifies. Oh, this is just that's just a basic one. These women don't woof woof and talk about mushrooms. They're so Erico, Holly is the best. Cheating on Jose? How's your wife rescue coming along? Well, I'm currently on a date with my girlfriend and she's making me kill the competition, so it's going well. Anyways, I'm currently using my patented secret technique. Run away. All right. Okay, woman. Prepare to meet. I just injected drugs into my neck. My fire floor! I hate women.
I'm back.
Oh no, I wasn't healing. I was injecting myself with drugs instead of healing. Oh, what a messed up day.
Take this.
Uh-oh.
In my sight. Take this. That's your last mistake. I'll pulverize.
Okay.
You're being served to taste. Don't worry about me. To find our rhythm.
As long as I stay close, I think she won't do the... Ow. Her BS attack of BSness. Okay. Can you leave me alone for just a minute? Okay. Nice tracking, idiot! No! Girl really wanted to catch the bouquet. The bouquet is really cute. I would take one. I like the bouquet sword. I don't like the rest of her.
Go ahead, probe my past. This time, I'm ready.
Are you, Holly? Kind of butter Holly up before you tell her about Jose. Oh, true. Okay. You think Holly's ready? You think she's
I
ready?
have some time to myself, now that Father's back.
Oh no.
What new hobbies could I try?
Uh-oh. What hobbies are you getting into, Holly?
Patients are all talking about an old world video sharing.
No! Holly!
It would give me something to talk about. Maybe I should give it a try.
Holly, no! Video sharing app! Holly, don't make TikToks. Holly, stay away from the 6-7.
People commented on my plant clip.
Oh my god.
You have the voice of an angel. I could listen to it forever. Can you sing and
Holly,
dance in
no!
the next one?
Holly, no!
But I'm an amateur. This is what kids are into these days.
Holly.
Hey.
Holly.
I'm not so sure about this, but my viewers have spoken.
Hey, I have sung because my friend and community have told me that I should do more singing. I have not danced, alright? There's been no dancing.
Hey fam, it's your girl.
Hey
I'm
fam!
here to give y'all good vibes, bro.
Oh,
Growing
Holly!
up doesn't mean giving up. I'm
Holly!
gonna YOLO it up and live my best life.
Holly, no!
Hit it.
Do we get to see her dance? Oh my, what is this? Holly! Holly, no! Oh my god. She really saw the Reze clip and said, that could be me. Iris out, let's go. Oh, Holly. Come on, dance with her. No. Holly.
Don't say a word. Don't even look at me.
Oh, Holly. It's okay. I'm going. Don't worry. It's okay. Holly, I had a period of time where I did something called Nyan time, where for 10 minutes I had to Nyan at the end of every word sentence. I understand how you feel, Holly. People would activate it when I was in collabs for the first time with someone I looked up to.
No, wait, you don't understand. I was trying it out, just for fun, promise. But then the response was overwhelming. As I kept taking requests, it went right to my head. The requests kept flooding in. I swear I don't know what got into me. In any case, your jail functions have improved. Yay. We're so close. Just one more incursion, and your jail will be the paragon of perfection. Flawless in every way.
Good segue, Holly. Good segue. Good segue, Holly. Forma extension. Temporary lengthens the effects of Forma used by you and your partner. Maximum range. Nice. Okay, I'm liking Holly more now.
Sorry. I'll catch up with you.
She's so baby girl. Oh, hello. Goodbye.
No squirt.
Go, Holly, go! Oh.
That should be all of them taken out.
Feel bad this had to be part of her lore. It's magical. It's magical. It's like Dark Souls, but you're smiling for a whole bunch of the game.
I got a hunch.
Hello, princess. Ow. Fireball, fireball! Whee! Poise damage, poise damage, poise damage, poise damage, poise damage. Ow. Huzzah. So that's how Holly learned to figure skate with miniguns? You know? Don't drop it? Why not? Greatly increases the potency of the next magic formula you cast. Ooh. All the partners are great, yet to hate any one of them. Honestly, they have a very good balance of personalities for them. Like, all of them have they have a good sense of individualism, I would say. Holly was the biggest turnaround for me. I really didn't like her in the first meeting because I was rolling my eyes at the fan service, but I loved her quest. Do you think that she was fan servicing because she defaults to that after being a streamer? Because that's how people would, like, have the most positive reception to her? She was just like, oh yeah, this is what I did on this, like, for my TikToks, like. Do you think she was just like, yeah?
In my sight.
Bonk. Ow. Subconsciously, maybe? Oh, good. We got an eyeball. That's good. Yumby. This is just like Reanimal.
Finally, we can catch our breath.
Okay. Quest list. Holly's request number 4. Oh, wait. It's in the Mountain Ham. Oh. I already got this place open. The internet ruined this poor woman. At least she enjoys the way she... You know, she runs a very successful medical practice.
Looks expansive.
Is her hat clipping through her hair? I don't know. UE5. Mountain Hamlet. I sure hope it does. Oh, glitter sparkle.
I'm fond of the mask's design. Explorers are dangerous.
That is such a good statement, Holly. I too like the masks. But I don't like getting hit by the guys wearing the masks. Uh-oh, there's a lot of enemies. Oh. I think it should be down this way. Is Hamlet not just a synonym for piglet? Unfortunately not. I think it should be. Oh, did I? That's an open chest. Yeah, I already got that one. Wait, you're right. She is healing people with the power of influencer bathwater. Wait! Wait a minute! She's literally an ex-influencer who's healing people with bathwater! Holly! Is this not it? This is the exit. Okay, I guess it's down that way then. How would bathwater alone work? I don't understand. Well, she's bathed in it the first time. We're gonna go along this way and be all sneaky beaky like. Unless there's... Oh good, it's a cute little ledge. Well, that's a very important part of the map. Oh, hello, big guy. This thing. Ow!
No squirt. Over here.
Oh, pirouette! He's a ballerina! I wish to scrub that knowledge from my brain. Well, unfortunately. That does so much damage? What the?
Shall I give you an eye exam when we get back?
What? Why? Don't say that with your gun out. Makes me think of A Christmas Story, and not in a good way. Okay, I already grabbed that fleur. Looming Slash is pretty good. Yeah, it takes a lot of resources, but it's a... Holly? Are you making... Like, Alucard's gonna have 0 matches on Tinder after this, Holly. He's gonna get bots that call him dear at the end of every sentence. Okay. Stone vaccine? Flameo Hotman?
We've been spotted.
Entry.
Cut you.
Up! Fire!
Take this. That's over here. In my sights.
She screamed.
I know that look. I'm coming for your blood.
Ow.
No squirt.
Ow! Ow!
No going down on my watch. Say ah.
I don't like the woman! Leave me alone, big lady! Okay. Yeah. Shoe Holly! Shoe Holly, not me! Perfect, alright. Up! Fire! Wind Scar! Yes, good, hit Holly. Not me! And she scream. I get smacked in the face.
Over here. In my sights. Now's no time to lose heart.
Ow! Ow! Why would I even heal in the first place? Not... Oh my god. Whoa.
In my sights.
Okay. Yes, I love being hit by everything. Thank you. Good, dead. Thank you.
Here it comes.
Whoops, all
An
bribes.
incursion. Can we stop rifling up my skeletons? Please.
Well, Unfortunately for you, after you have me eliminate every Tinder match for Alucard.
Until next time.
Oh,
My mysterious and ever so wonderful hunter. You know where to find me. Find all of us.
I remember this happening.
First my parents, and then you. Everyone put their souls into realizing a present, a gift for us to cherish.
No more barking.
That hunter was a brave, kind soul, weren't they?
No more barking.
Holly, are you crying?
I'm not crying. It's just my allergies from pollen.
But you're not allergic to pollen.
I love her dad. You doing Holly's side quest? Yeah. She's a TikToker.
Will we ever meet again?
Oh no! Hung out with her once and it broke her heart forever.
Forever. I should have cooked up some excuse. Why didn't I book them for a physical?
Holly, that is abusing your powers as a physician. Did salvage her relationship with her dad. You know what? That's true. Unethical doctor. Yup. Griffin, thanks for 50 months.
Can you blame me? I was mixed up emotionally. You always slip away so suddenly.
Amazing. Is it the same? Yeah, oh, it's the same. She's so cute. Wait. Woof woof. She's died of embarrassment like 3-4 times already. Aww. Woof. You can keep barking at her.
I'm buried in shame. You want to cremate me now? It's okay. Just do it. Oh, this is a nightmare.
She's so
I've never
cute.
felt so humiliated in my life. As much as it pains me to admit it, my shame is your pleasure. Your jail is completely maxed out. And actually, this may be the first time I've ever opened up to someone like this. I've always wanted to project a sense of calm. I'm a healer. I'm a professional.
She was trying to be
patient, you know? If anyone
in
got to
character.
know who I really am, that would make them uneasy.
Aww, it's okay. You can be a fungus-obsessed nerd that tries to talk to dogs.
But strangely enough, now I feel more comfortable with myself. So, I think I'm going to continue my jail research. It sounds like a bit of a dream now, but merging our technology may bring humans and revenants closer together. It's a good first step at the least. In fact, it will. It will work. After all, it scares me to be vulnerable, but we still became friends.
She's gonna poison herself again. Yep.
Thank you. Always. For accepting me for who I am.
My hat is blocking her smile! Alucard! Ooh, I've got all of my boosters now. I do think it's kind of funny that the physician is the one that gives you more booster slots. She's so cute. She's so cute. Okay, now I gotta bring these things to Magmel.
What's wrong?
Well, I have... Let's see. I have Noah's request too, but I can't do that one. That's modern day. Return to Pioneer Castle with Craig. Okay, wait. Holly's channeling her inner Mau Mau when it comes to mushrooms. Yeah. She's a big cute nerd. All right, change partner to Craig. These side quests are very endearing.
Welcome. Anything you want. Come on.
I know you'd love them. Well, because, okay, so the main story... The main story is fairly like, oh god, it's the end of the world. We have like all this tragedy that's happened to these characters, etc. But then you get to go do the side stories and you get to have like silly little interactions, and I appreciate that a lot. I should probably equip my boosters. I don't have a lot of boosters. I know there are ways to get more boosters, but I don't have them. I almost missed that these side stories existed. Oh no. Yeah, because I already have these other ones on, but I don't have like these ones. I think I'm wondering if increasing rapport with characters gives you more.
All right. Off we go.
I do like getting a chance to actually interact with the characters as opposed to, Okay, wait, he said, all right, let's go. But, like, where do you mean to go, sir? I like getting a chance to actually, like, interact with the characters before they're dead. Because a lot of the times with Souls-likes, it's just like, well, here's a bunch of really sad lore that you can pick up from these items that you've read, you know? Get more once everything is done, since Solid it gives you a booster for each, like, oh yeah. This city used to be amazing, right? So I do like the dichotomy. I can't word good because I'm tired. But I like liked how the game introduces the characters by having you have kind of a situation like Dark Souls where you're like, I think you go to the control room. Let's see. Because the game introduces them as these heroes and stuff, which does, that kind of introduction does feel really similar to, like, Dark Souls, like standard Souls-like stuff, where you have rumors about these terrible great lords that you're gonna have to kill and put down and fight because it's your destiny as the warrior, etc. And then you have this very anime, actually, here, they're your friends and you get to know them, you know? No spoilers, there's a specific path you can take through the game that is maximum depresso. I did on New Game Plus and immediately regretted it. I'm wondering if that is do not rescue anybody. I'm guessing that's what that would be. I think if you don't participate in the grand trope of a nakama and friendship that you're gonna get depression. When I say this is like the opposite of Dark Souls experience. Yeah, Tenmar. Well, I would say that it gives you kind of like the initial meeting with it, with the characters of like fighting them and such. It doesn't quite have that, you know?
You're a real sport for trekking all over with me. I really appreciate it. Thanks to you, These legs are ready for action again.
He can walk!
It feels strange to say, but this is my chance to start anew.
This is a nod to real life where lacking friends
In
can
fact,
cause depression.
I intend
Oh
to
no.
open a school and take on some pupils to train.
He gonna be a teacher!
Remember what I said? About how I
Scruggly
think the
teacher,
humans are very
Craig.
clever to systematize their combat tactics. I'd like to do the same for revenants, so we can leave our techniques for posterity, to pass them on. Revenants may live longer than humans, but long isn't forever.
Well, according to
Just think, if I
Zenon,
teach
revenants
you and
used
you
to
teach
live
someone
forever.
else, before long, you've started a tradition. One generation passing its legacy on to the next. That's how I'd like to leave my mark on history, anyways. I don't know. Not a bad deal if you ask me.
Why does the character in red look like Alucard from Hellsing Ultimate? I wonder why. I wonder why. Oh, you can call him Master?
Hey, I like the ring of that. I hope you know what you're getting into. There's still so much more I want to teach you. This is my
He's
shot to
so
leave the world a better
cute!
place than I found it. To pass on something that actually matters.
He's found a purpose in life.
And if you thought you're up,
He was so
think
full of
again.
depression.
I'm advertising you as my star pupil. Do me proud.
I'm his star pupil. This is Alucard. He's the star pupil.
See anything worthwhile?
Look at him, he can stand! He can walk in the past! Look at him limbering up, he's so— oh wait, I can— I'm taking you home with me. Alright. Omochi kairi, let's go. Oh, shoot, he's— no! I was gonna— don't follow me, let me push you. Yes, yes, good. No, he's stuck on the wall. No. Help! Oh, okay, I got him, I got him. I had to squeeze in between. Are you trying to break his new legs? Listen, Alucard is definitely very gentle. See, watch this. That was a bad example. Running into Craig definitely is not going to break his legs. He's not as poorly constructed as a rattan chair that shattered into a million pieces with the mere force of my— okay, I should probably not do that to him. Kidnap him to make him play Noita? Yeah, I'm prepared. What are we prepared for? What are we preparing for? Lyle's request to— okay. I think I'm good to Magmel, actually. He also called you a sport. Maybe he'll call you champ later. Hey guys, welcome back to another rep farming video with Code Vein 2. Last time, Craig called us sport. This time, we're getting the rank of champ.
I sell
Yippee!
tools. Pick your poison.
Oh, poison picking. Speaking of poison, you should give some to, I've picked up a lot of rocks, but I don't have enough rocks for her yet, I think. Yeah. She's not here. Oh, wait, she's playing pool.
I'd wager we're approaching a turning point in history.
Wait, did I finish her quest? She doesn't have any rocks for me anymore. You can only give rocks in the present? Oh, here, potato chip.
Seems we have similar tastes. Who needs fancy flavors or stuffy table etiquette, right?
This is all I need for sustenance.
Girl, that is a bag of potato chips. I do not feel like that is enough for sustenance, ma'am. Girly pop, that girl did her for real.
Seems we have
vitality enhancer. I think synchro replenish is a good thing. Not that. This one. Oh, wait. I already got that. Okay, well, vitality enhancer then. Thanks, lady. Goodbye.
shop's always open.
She's classy. What do you mean? Classily eating potato chips and getting greasy crumbs everywhere. Can't give rocks in the past. Sounded like a boom off to the side.
I'm fit to have a heart attack.
What? Why?
May our days together be long, my dear.
I'm fit. What do you mean I'm fit to have a heart attack? You know what? I bet Zenon would like the ukiyo-e.
Flower seeds? These are no easy find, you know.
She like flower seeds.
I'll have the whole sanatorium tend to them. Make sure to pay a visit once they blossom.
What do you have? Oh, she has Kiritampo hot pot. And omu rice. Dang. She's turbo girlfriend coded. Oh, restorative cure. Mind enhancer S, frozen injection, antitoxin, venom trap, omelet rice, Kiritampo hot pot. She got omu rice. Magic form of attack power and willpower. Magic form of attack power and defense. I'm guessing that omu rice or Kiritampo hot pot, I'm guessing that these ones are Zenon preferred foods. Honestly, I'm just gonna assume that any weeb food is gonna be what Zenon likes to eat. Like, the Gyokuro, giving it to Zenon. Oh, wait, you know what? She would probably like the soap too, right? Right? Am I correct?
Oh, I love this. I'm so happy.
Hehe. Perhaps mochi in the shape of Yadwiga. I don't know about Yadwiga. I don't think Yadwiga is his wife. She looks a lot like his wife, but I don't think she's his wife. Yadwiga seems like... That girl's insanely sapphic. Hi, Joel! How are you? I went to a theme park over the weekend and a concert, so my voice is a bit shot. Did y'all see Joel's new model? Now that he's a man, I can invite him to play Night Rain with me.
This is...
Click more stones and you'll find out? Okay. If you made Zenon a mochi based on his wife, he'd probably just adopt you. True. Actually, it's a woman. Thank you very much. Okay. Well, now that you're a woman, would you like to play Night Rain with me? The lore video was gorgeous. I love Gravity. Okay, I have Omurai's recipe now, so that means once I find the Zenon, I can give him... Look, he can stand now! Love your chibi model? Thank you. Yes, you dumbie, I've been asking for months. No, I've been asking you since last week. Okay. I actually got to see previews of Joel's model before the debut because he was asking for information on my thoughts on stuff for presentation for the model. So I knew that was coming, but I was very good and I kept my mouth shut because I was very excited for it.
We should make sure we're ready for anything.
You're so right, Craig. I'm gonna break your legs again.
Means the world that you got me up and at it again.
Aww.
Turns out I'm not at the end of my road.
He's
just
so
yet.
motivated! Oh my god, he was actually like turbo depressed in the wheelchair. I didn't realize that. Oh no. Pulled a Leon Kennedy and asked women on how to make him hot. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Means the world that you got me up and at it.
Okay, what do you have? Sweet and sour pork. Hamburger! Strength enhancer, paralyzing weapon salve, attack resistance. Okay.
We all share this burden, remember?
Borgir. You actually fixed a man for once? Don't break him again? No, it's okay. He's not the prime scrungly.
I'll upgrade your weapons. Hand them over.
Joel, I think you would like Jadwiga. Wait, are you... Maybe I'm Alucard. What's wrong with being Alucard? It's a coincidence. Yeah, pure coincidence. Don't worry about it. Couldn't be Alucard. Who would be Alucard? What the? I like your model. Thank you.
The duty of Voda House, indeed.
Duty.
Ready to browse another tome of lost time?
Yes.
In the interest of coexistence, revenants gave mankind more freedom. But, over time, humans began persecuting revenants. War broke out, forcing revenants to impose martial law. In retribution, humans were stripped of all their liberties.
No liberties?
Solidarity can be a powerful tool, but, left unchecked, it can also lead to wanton violence. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. Frightening, isn't it?
I do like that quote, but also I'm built different. I don't think if I had a cursed blade that gradually mind controls you, I don't think it would mind control me. Ain't no way. I still believe in us. Yeah, and your boyfriend. We can be 3 boyfriends together, because I'm Alucard from Helsing.
I feel the same way.
Oh my god, let's go, thruple, achieved!
There is no hope in conflict, and I firmly believe mankind is capable of peaceful, positive change. We've sealed the final rift.
It's that easy!
It'll cause no problems for the foreseeable future. On the other hand, it's also a pity I'll be seeing less of you now.
What? Let's hang out next time. No work, or I can always make time. I can always make time. Wait, no work though? I feel like he'd be offended if I was like, no, don't work. He seems very work-minded.
Is that so? I'm pleased.
Oh, he's pleased.
We'll make some memories not strewn with danger.
We're gonna make memories without being in. But wait, the danger memories are fun ones.
Those Idris conceded. With you as my witness, I want to make a vow. I will change this world. No more means justified by ends.
I forgot. Humans don't have liberties.
The dignity of man will be king. When my dream is realized, I will be praying for your happiness always.
He's so baby girl.
Don't make promises.
There's so many baby girls in this game. Everybody baby girl after you do their side quests.
Each of us must rise to the
How is he baby girl? He said he'll go and do a thing for Alucard happiness. We're gonna take walks together.
The tension in the air is palpable.
Okay, thank you, wife. All right, tiny wife. I brought you more spices. Make the curry right this time.
Huh? Whoa, this one seems potent. Let's give it a try, shall we?
It's the spice of wife.
The flavor's wonderful, but the smell... Now it's something there that isn't quite right.
Well, she didn't make it right again.
Lise would enjoy this one. Ever since she was little, she was a picky eater, and an extreme one at that. A very young Lise was the only
Girl, what are you wearing or not wearing? She's really into CrossFit. Leave her alone.
It gave me and my mother fits. For revenants, consuming blood isn't just a form of sustenance. It's a way of communication.
Oh.
Most importantly, when the act is consensual, it helps cultivate our sense of trust and gratitude.
Girl, you bit him without consent within the first 3 minutes of meeting.
Thankfully.
Consensual. Oh, it's great when it's consent. Girl! She's quirky like that. She thought you were killing her? Yeah, but you're married now. She's very aggressive, all right? She's like, rawr, XD bites you. She really did. She rolled up. Does blood taste good? No, can revenants live without blood?
It depends on the revenant, but we can get by for a while.
I think it does taste good for them because she was like, yummy, after she bit him.
If a revenant goes for too long without blood, it wears away at their sanity until it's gone.
Oh, so she's almost insane. Got it.
It's like the air we breathe. We need it to function. Wait. Picky eater, aversion to blood. Would you be game for going out exploring sometime? I just had an idea.
I don't like this idea.
Come see me again when you can spare the time.
I don't like that.
I greatly appreciate it.
Wife. Tiny wife. I don't know about that.
Oh, your face is a blessing in times like these.
Don't go to a secondary location. Guys, on Facebook Marketplace, I went to buy some spicy curry, and she decided to change the pickup location to not in front of the fire department. Should I still go?
I think I figured out my mother's secret spice. Will you come look for it with me? Okay, let's get moving then.
Is the new location closer to you?
Never hurts to be prepared.
If so, you're saving time. It's in an underground facility in the mountains. Sounds perfectly safe. You'll be fine. Finish Lyle's. Yeah, Lyle is over here. She's like half your height. I did max out the height sliders to make Alucard because that was he needs to be tall.
Spirits certainly aren't high. Let's get to it then.
Wait, did
Thanks. I'm happy to have you fighting by my side.
I thought did I not finish this? Were we doing something else, dude?
Let's get to it then.
Hi, Alphonse. What the? Yeah, I can't do his. Well, it's blue, but it's not. You open the quest menu in the journal? Near the entrance of the ceiling spire. Oh, it's the section that I didn't... It can't show up because I couldn't get there. But I should be able to go in the past to get there, right? I was looking for the thing before, but then everything there hurt a lot. The last mask, yeah. Okay, so if I just take... Need to make sure that I indicate that I go to the right when I'm driving. Direction C.
You're in the driver's seat.
I'm in the driver's seat. I'm the driver. Adam Driver.
about exhilarating.
How does the moon cut his hair? Eclipse it. But get that mask of NVIDIA. The mask of NVIDIA, but not the latest driver unless you are just using it to play RE9. Whee! Whiskey! 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 Whiskey. Whiskey. Meow meow. Are you asleep? Or are you awake? Oh, hi! 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 Can you guys hear him? He just did like 3 chirps. Hi! Not quite. I hear shuffling. He's very quiet. No, I thought I heard a sneeze. No, that's the sound of the plastic container that he's sleeping in because he likes it. Hi! Oh! Hi! Oh, making biscuits! He's so happy I'm home. Yeah, I flew back this morning. So after I beat this, I'll probably call it, because I am pretty tired. And also Mom DM wanted to do a video call tonight, so I need to make sure that I have enough time for it. Okay, hi! Hi! Making biscuits? Hello, Biscuit Cat! Hi! The clicking sounds are, Whiskey is currently leaning against the microphone stand. Hi. Hello, Whiskey. Oh, you're purring? He's the most quiet purrer in the world. You can't tell he's purring unless you put your hand, like, on his neck. You're gonna end stream at a reasonable time? I am gonna end it at a reasonable time because I, need to make sure that I actually... Yeah, a sec. Hi, Whiskey. Hi. You're gonna start drooling and I need to kill a man. Buddy. Buddy, I know. I know. I know you're so happy I'm home, buddy, but I need to kill someone, okay? Yeah, I was plugging in my mouse because I just realized it was... Hi! Running out of battery.
This one has the mask of it. Stay out of its line of sight.
I don't think I will, actually. I think I will simply die. Fireball! Oh, toxic venom! Yippee! Oh, this guy's got a gun? I can hardly see it. See, if I'm affected with toxic venom, he can't reapply it. So, I win. Checkmate. He can now reapply toxic venom. Ooh! Yeah, he's the mask of NVIDIA. Yes, that's right. I'm fighting my GPU right now. If I win, everything will turn off. So this is actually the most dangerous boss fight in the game.
We have all the bloodline masks we need. Let's head back to Pioneer Castle.
Perfect.
To the test.
We have a test to do? I see. I see. Oh. It's okay. I reset NVIDIA. I fixed it. RAM prices have dropped. Yippee! That's all it took! You saved us all. I did it! There wasn't any personal info, right? No, that is literally the That is the monthly model backup on the, the window capture that was up there that showed was the backup your model reminder for VTube Studio. That was hilariously timed. What do you mean hilariously timed? I did that intentionally. I clicked on the other scene. I did that intentionally.
Welcome.
Oh, I could buy coins here. Wait, for synthesis, not for gifting. Wrong coin.
Come again.
Y'all thought she was plugging her mouse into charge? Yeah. Well, I meant for it to be even funnier because the name of this one is it's just called Black because it's supposed to just be a black screen. But the only things that are on it are a window capture of VTube Studio, VTS spout, but not set up properly, my microphone, the YouTube audio capture for, Bling Bang Bang Born. Yeah, there's nothing, no personal info or anything, because thankfully, VTube Studio is very good about not sharing stuff. Hehe. I was doing a bit. See? See? When I'm doing a bit, you don't even know it's a bit. See? So when you think something's a bit, then it's not a bit. That's the bit. Remember, I said my goal for 2026. I am the rage baiter. I am no longer being rage baited. I am immune. So if you hear me say I am immune, just know that I'm trying to not be rage baited. Okay, it says it's right in front of me, but it says right in front of me, but it's feeling more frontal little bottomy right now because is it up? I think it's up. But if I go from the plaque village with the bad teeth, then... How profound, wizard! Thank you, Logic Ninja. You get 50 points. Ow. Is it in the wrong time zone? Is that what's going? Wait, where are you going, dude? I'm confused. Am I a bit? That or a bite. It is up. Okay. Possibly a nibble. Only on Rama's tail, though. That is the only nibbling permitted. Instructions unclear, throwing bits at DM. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, I love fighting things on ledges. I'm definitely really good at hitting stuff when they're above me by, well, below me by like 2 inches. Oh. Hey! Hi! Nope. No thank you. I'm alright. Fireball. But I have this mount in Final Fantasy XIV. Pyro gave me 2 of them. I am going to go over where I pinned. I found a purple. 2 of them? Yeah, I have one that is normal, and then I have one that's red, so it goes faster. Is that actually a mount? Well, it doesn't have the scoop on... Wait, no, it does have the scoop on the front. Yeah, it's a dump truck. I got it through the powers of nepotism. Like I get most of my mounts. And then my friends who work hard and go into raids look at me and go, must be nice. It's great. And then I come across my friends and they're like, no, I don't accept trades from other people because I want to take the time to earn stuff myself. And I sit there and I smile in having played World of Warcraft for an extended period of time and go, I see. Kiskaloo, thank you for 49 months. Fun fact, a nibble is in fact a way to measure of data. It's 4 bits. In short, Annan's joke is really funny. Nice! I also got an achievement for getting all of the thingamajigs. Yippee! I have uncovered the entire map. Okay, so now Lyle's is done. Oh, wait, is this a... How... Do I get inside of here later? Is that how that works? Because... Oh, wait, no, yeah, because Tall Lady said stuff about the spire. I just want to make sure that... Because I don't have that yet. I don't have this one yet. Is this one just like out and about or... This game really has something for everyone, huh? Tall lady, short wife, yep. Those two should be above ground. Because I was looking for this one before, but... Wait. If I go here, I should be able to fly off of the mountain. Oh. Uh-oh. Somebody on their 200th Kael'thas run trying to get ashes just watching you get handed ultra rare mounts. Hey, as someone who tried to get ashes, let me tell you, I served my time, okay? I went to the Time Lost Isle.
On my way.
I tried to get that stupid dragon mount, okay? I wasted so much summer vacation. Can't fly off the mountain. Can't fly off the mountain. Well, what about this way, huh? Huh? Checkmate. I still want that stupid timeless dragon. I do too. I want the stupid timeless dragon.
Didn't know this thing could go this fast.
Oops. Well. Oops. Well. Run, Lyle, run!
Wish I could ride with the chorus like this.
We'll just get the chorus motorcycles then. Wait, that's not... Aha! Okay. I feel like, despite the fact that I could definitely just duck under these, I can't. I honestly wish 14 would have secret mounts like WoW. Yeah. See, that's my mount from Final Fantasy 14. This one. If we go by Lalafell sizing.
Feel free to roll that drum.
Where is it down? No, because I went... Bruh. It's up. But I... Ah! I wish 14 had that I missed from WoW, companion pet battles. I do like those, yes. Why? I have wings on motorcycle, but wings can't make it go up. Wings only down. Disappointed.
Right through. It's too many.
Oh, wait. Wait. This is up. Wings only glide, no fly, no sword, just pure glide. Yeah, but if the wings could install a flappa, then problem? No. You know?
This is a lot of snow. Watch your step.
This is wrong. This is wrong. It's wrong. It's all wrong.
You're not scraped up. How far can this thing fly?
Well, I should probably drop it down before I ram it into the floor again. Okay. You're immortal, no problem. I'm not a revenant! Oh. I may have miscalculated something very severely right there.
I really let you down out there.
Yeah, Lyle. Why didn't you transform into a bird or something and keep me from dying there? That was messed up of you. I'm blaming Lyle. He took the blame. Yeah, it's Lyle's skill-based issue, 100%. Lyle was the one here that failed. SMH my head, Lyle. Can't believe he would do that to me. Doesn't he know who I am?
Find something?
Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. I'm from. Oh, okay, there's my... Good! There's my stuff. Okay. Oh, there's a woman there. Oh! Ah! Why is there a parade here? Dead parade. Oh. Ow! Dead parade. I'm gonna have to fight more women. Oh, flowers. There we go. Okay. So if we go this way, I need this to turn. I need it to turn. I need it to turn. I need it to turn. Turn up, 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 up. Yay! I'm a guard! Yippee! Okay, so now we have a woman here. But if we're very quiet, then the woman can't
This one grew up big and strong. Let's collect the nectar.
That's very rude to say to a lady, Lyle. Okay. Now we gotta leave. Stop looking at her. We gotta leave. God, Lyle. Did Craig teach you nothing? Can't take this guy anywhere. Okay. Safe. All right. God, that was terrifying. Okay. Go to Pioneer Castle with Lyle. Okay, so we just have to take... Both of the boys have to go back to their house. Okay. Messed up. Messed up. But I think I do have... Yes, I do. Perfect. Okay, cool. And I also have enough for one level, I think?
I'm impressed.
Yeah. I'm Alucard. Let's go in here.
As I'd suspected.
That's a lot of masks.
Compound in the masks that catalyzes human blood. This is an incredible breakthrough. I analyzed the material in the masks. Once I had the composition down, I manufactured a special composite receptacle.
Man, everybody here
Blood
has
stored
such
in it
good
should
hobbies.
retain its nutrients. Each blood type should have a compatible material. We figure that out, and this could be our long-term blood bank solution. A way to store all kinds of blood, regardless of type. What a discovery! A surplus of blood would be a huge blow to the trafficking problem. It wouldn't have the excuse to keep tormenting humans.
Yippee! Lyle used to be human. He was a blood bag, so he was a human that was essentially just farmed for blood.
Use. It's a start. Maybe that's enough. I want to bring people together.
So he's got a bit of a tragic human trafficking backstory. You'll do it.
You think I can make it happen just like that, huh?
Yeah. You're a hot twink. Everyone will listen to you. I've been reading H.H. Holmes.
I'll give it a shot. It feels almost like I've finally found my path in life. Something meaningful. It might take a while. It will take a while, but just you wait.
Looks like a bit like a gender bent girl DM. Oh, you have no idea. In his bad timeline, he has a metal arm. He has a metal claw arm, all right? H.H. Holmes is not a hot twink, though. He was, actually, Matt. That's how he managed to convince a bunch of people to, like, just give him money and romance women. Custom blend stamina tonic. Crafted by Lyle for his trusted partner. It's a key item. Can I use it? I don't think I can. Bloodline counter. Fires bleed-inducing blades when an enemy attack is successfully dodged or guarded against. Whoa! That sounds fun. So it's just like, pshoo. He was handsome, yes, but not a twink. I think you are only thinking of H.H. Holmes when he was wearing the bowler hat. I present to you... That's a tiny picture. I present to you young H.H. Holmes before he built the murder hotel. This is how he looked when he was rizzing up various married women. Did you know that he rizzed up the wife of a guy that was living in the apartments in his building? And then convinced this guy to this woman to leave her husband and had her younger daughter. Her husband, Ned, went back to his family because he was just like so frustrated with the situation. That's not H.H. Holmes. Shh, I'm spreading misinformation on the internet, Matt. I don't like his stupid bowler hat. Matt, stop. I went on to Google and just grabbed a picture. Can't believe Matt is actually double checking to make sure I'm not spreading misinformation on the internet. That's messed up. See you later, corpse. I actually believed you. Yeah. No, that was Peetzel. Anyways, but H.H. Holmes convinced this lady to start working for him and then told her that they would get married and that she had to divorce her husband first. But he had already slept with her, not the husband, H.H. Holmes, and so she was pregnant. And he was like, well, we can't be having a kid out of wedlock because that would ruin our relationship. So I'm a doctor. I'll do surgery on you. And we'll abort your baby, and then we can get married and we can start fresh. And the girl trusted him. So he got the operating table set up, purposefully laid out tools that are far scarier than what would have been required for a proper surgery, and then he killed her with chloroform. And then he killed her daughter with chloroform. And during that time period, a bunch of the medical universities needed cadavers to study human body on, but it was illegal to procure said cadavers in a standard way. That was anticlimactic. Oh, we're not done, Tyrannid. We're not done. So, part of the illicit work that was done on the side in order to provide these universities with anatomical models and skeletons that were accurate, you could hire people to prep and rig the bones. So H.H. Holmes killed this woman, made sure she was unrecognizable, and then he hired a guy to clean her bones and string them up to be a skeletal model, which he then had on display in his office. And he did the same thing with her daughter, who was a child. And then, without moving the stuff out of the apartment that this woman and her daughter were renting, he didn't even move their stuff out. Like, there were still plates on the table, the daughter's clothes hung over a chair for her school day. Rented out the room to a new family. And the family was like, okay, this is kind of weird. And he was like, oh, don't worry about it. She went to visit her uncle and they're being like super well taken care of. All of this would have gone in the garbage anyway, so you guys can just like have and use whatever you want to. H.H. Holmes was turbo messed up. The other thing that he did, so he had a glass company. So the way that he had built this building, it was originally going to be apartments that were targeting young working women because that was his favorite. The bottom floor was all retail space. So he had a pharmacy there that was under a different name. And he also had a glass company because curved glass was a more recent invention that was being, like, it was starting to be mass produced. And so, in the basement of his murder hotel, he built a coffin-shaped furnace with the excuse of this furnace is for the glass company. And got a furnace that was coffin-shaped in the basement of this hotel that was functional, that could get up to 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Is that Alucard? It is Alucard. Coffin shaped? Yep. It was reported that the technician that came to check, because H.H. Holmes was not very good at building things. First time he fired up this coffin thing that he had built, it was his own design, and it didn't get hot enough. So he hired a guy that was familiar with building kilns, and this guy later noted that it didn't occur to him until far later that the shape and size of this kiln in the basement was not proper for it to be used for a glass business. Oh no, he was kind of clumsy. He was probably a narcissistic psychopath. Because he had a lot of ideas for things that he was going to do. Like, he designed the hotel, the murder hotel. The way that he had the murder hotel built, because it had, like, really weird winding passages and gas chambers built into the hallways that could be sealed off. And the way that he got around people knowing what he was doing was he would hire workers temporarily in small batches, and he would wait for them to get part of the work done, and then he would go and harass them and be like, oh my god, this is garbage work. You need to, like, never work with me ever again. I'm not even gonna pay you. Kind of thing. Gas chambers? Yes, he built a murder hotel. He thought that he was so clever that he was gonna get away with just killing people. Because prior to his murder hotel ideas, when he was starting to make things that were a bit more on a grand scale, he got away with killing people. He murdered multiple people. Yeah, he constantly changed workers so that nobody knew what was being built for this hotel, for this house. So there was no paper trail. He would only give enough information for, like, what needed to be built while he was working on it. So the hotel's construction was insanely, like, crooked and haphazard and everything. But the reason why he got away with building it in the first place was because his building of the murder hotel was during the time when all of this was going down with the construction of the Chicago World's Fair exhibition grounds. So an extremely hectic time, yeah. Well, officially only 9 people died, though he claimed 27. Want to know something really funny? The construction of the exhibition grounds had a higher body count than H.H. Holmes. Because more than 30 people died building the exhibition. I really need to read this book. It's a very, very interesting book. It's so good. Like, so H.H. Holmes actually had, he had a groundskeeper, and then he also had another person that helped him with, like, doing his killings. Because while he was doing his construction on his murder hotel, he met 2 other psychopaths. What book are we talking about? A Devil in the White City. It is a book that is detailing about H.H. Holmes, who was a real serial killer that was active in Chicago and claims to have killed 27 people, but has 9 official bodies that were directly tied to him. And he built a hotel designed for killing people.
Which way is it going to be?
Might be misremembering. Didn't he get caught trying to claim the life insurance on his assistant he killed? Well, that was another one of the scams that he would do. Like, one of the first scams that he realized, oops, maybe we're not smart enough to do this because they actually track where dead bodies come from, was he was trying to do insurance fraud. He was trying to do insurance fraud. Him and a group of his buddies that went to this, like, medical school wanted to fake 2 of the guys' deaths, 3 of the guys' deaths, and just grab random cadavers from, like, graveyards and turn them in for insurance fraud. And they took out, like, insurance policies and put people's names and such. He did insurance fraud. He got away with, well, the first one he didn't, Matt. But one of the ones that he did get away with is that pretty much he would target older women, and he would be like, hey, I know you're low on money right now. If you take out a $10,000 insurance fraud, not insurance fraud, if you want to take out a $10,000 insurance policy and name me as your benefactor, I'll pay you $3K right now. And then he would kill them. Do they not have documentation on deaths? So this H.H. Holmes being such a successful freak was because it was during a time in Chicago where crime was insane. Like, it was during a time period when a lot of young women started to find jobs for the first time. So a lot of women would work as typists or telegram operators and have a lot of, like, individual jobs like that. And there were boarding houses specifically targeting these young women because they didn't have a lot of money. They came from really rural areas and they were not familiar with how, like, dangerous the city was. Like, Chicago in the 1890s had, I think one year had like 4,000 murders happened in the city.
Looks like we're not the only ones after the spice.
Spice spreader? What the?
Intend to share them.
Ow. Okay. All right, buddy. Ooh, that does so much damage. Let's go. Fire! 1890s US, yeah. So, like, the amount of stuff that went down is absolutely crazy during that time period. Like, it is a miracle that that fair even ended up happening. So they did have work unions back then. And when they first, like, started digging the drainage trenches for the fair, they hired, like, a whole bunch of Italian immigrants, which is directly violating, like, labor union stuff because they didn't want to deal with labor union. And
This is... Oh, yes, it is! My mother's spice. I know it's sent anywhere.
okay,
The
I'll let
spice
Josie
that
talk.
smells like blood. That was Mother's secret
Oh,
ingredient.
blood spice, of
In a
course.
pinch, it acts like an herb that sates our craving for blood. It's not perfect, but it tides us over. Turns out Mother slipped it into the dish to get Lee's accustomed to the flavor. I overlooked the obvious. Taste is a subjective science.
True.
Cooking is all about catering to the palate of the diner. That's why it's important to improvise a little, even if it means breaking the rules of the recipe now and then.
The secret ingredient was love.
You just had to say it, didn't you? Couldn't let it remain an unspoken beautiful message.
No, I'm Alucard, I'm cringe.
Not that you're wrong, though, I suppose. A lesson well learned. Thanks to you. How about we camp out while we're here? I don't know about you, but I am famished after all that work. I'll tweak my mother's recipe specially for you. After all, I've had plenty of time to learn your tastes. And, can I ask a favor? I haven't had a drop of blood lately. And
look away, everyone.
If you wouldn't mind.
Look away. Oh, thank you, Vanilla. Thank you.
Much obliged. Forgive me if this triggers another onset of anemia.
No peeking. No peeking.
I think we've earned ourselves a little rest. A chance to kick back. I won't leave your side.
How are you gonna get to my neck, Josie? How it... Red shoes. Ah. Oh. Keys to the underground storage chamber in the sunken city. Am I in the sunken city? Is this the sunken city? I think it is. Attack on Titan OST plays. Yeah, but anyways, so they had hired like a group of Italian immigrants that goes against the work.
We can finally get through.
The workers' union. So the following day, because there's a whole bunch of unemployment happening at this time. Chicago is a really, really rough place, okay? And the workers' union showed up. Several thousand of them. And proceeded to beat the crap out of the guys that were digging the trenches for like a week straight. Like, the architect guys tried hiring bodyguards and stuff, and it didn't work. They just beat the crap, yeah, out of the Italians, yes. Also, Electro, thank you for being an acolyte on YouTube for 27 months. You do not have your sanity anymore. No, it is gone. Wait, what? Yup.
You can never have enough supplies.
It was
Grab anything
like,
that
this
you
book
find.
is insane. It is crazy, Dio. Guess they didn't have any Pinkerton money in the budget. Well, the Pinkertons are actually mentioned. The Pinkertons were not pursuing those interests at that time. And furthermore, Walt Disney's dad was one of the people who built the buildings at the World's Fair. Nepotism? Not quite. It was more that, so Walt Disney's dad was one of the, like, the workers, like the higher tier workers. And so he pretty much went home after working on this big job to tell his young son about this larger than life grand scale world's exhibition. And telling him tales of these like huge white painted buildings along the water side, etc., etc. And it's highly likely that a construction of that size was being told to him by his dad is what was one of the things that motivated him to build Disneyland. Should have found work through the union instead of catering to the desires of the architects for cheap labor. They were extremely limited on funds, and they also didn't really want to follow a lot of safety regulations. However, up to a certain point, the safety regulations for the construction of the World's Fair Expo was actually stricter than it is in modern day. And then they hit crunch time, and then people started dying. Like, this book is really, really interesting. I'm about halfway through it. Really? Yup. Everybody had, like, mandated maximum length work days. They were being fed. They had housing on site. They had, like, showers and stuff because a bunch of the people were, like, germaphobes. And they had strict regulations on open flame usage and had like smoking areas for the workers. I'm enjoying the book updates. I'm enjoying this book. It is very, very well written. A lot of times, books that are about real events can be written in a way that's very dry. But this one is written very well. It's very interesting. Basically, yeah, it was still Wild West, pretty much. There... So, at the Paris World's Fair, they had... This is going to be horrible sounding. It was horrible. Like, legitimately horrible, okay? They had a section of, because it's the World's Fair, right? So of course you have to include more wild parts of the world, right? So Chicago, upon seeing the Wild People installation at the Paris World Expo, decided they needed to have one too. So they sent a guy to Zanzibar to bring back 12 to 15 pygmy families for the Pygmy Village installation. However, the horribly, horribly funny part about this is the guy that was sent to Zanzibar to negotiate in bringing pygmies back with him for this segment of the park, because they were going to have an area that had like various tribal peoples that they were just going to install so that everybody could see how the tribal people lived instead of having to go on a boat for months at a time. The man that got sent to Zanzibar didn't double check the time frame. And came back a year early with the pygmies because he secured the pygmies, but he did not check the time frame, so he showed up way too early with the pygmies. This book is wild. The World's Fair, wild. Absolute insanity. I don't know what happened. I haven't gotten that far yet in the book, but they also had very forward thinking for the time. They decided for the women's studies and like women's achievements building that they were going to hold a contest across like Illinois for women only to enter. And this one woman entered in her design for the building. She wound up winning. Even the other architects at the time, who were all men, of course, looked at her design and they were like, this is really good. This is really well done. And then, because this lady lived in a very rural village in Illinois, so she took the train trip to get into Chicago so she could see her building being constructed and give feedback and construction stuff. What she didn't realize was, for the planning committee, the women's group for the planning committee decided that they needed to have more ladies contributing to this. So they just reached out to every wife of committee members there to donate any decorations that they wanted to be involved in the construction of this building. So this very smart architect woman shows up, and her building that she designed, that she put a ton of passion into and everything, looked like a group Minecraft project with no guidance. And she crashed out so hard that she had to be institutionalized. Nobody can have nice things. Nope. Reasonable crash out. Valid. Yup. Yup. Like, absolute insanity. That is awful. It's horrible. This poor girl. Like, super ahead of her time. Accomplished with architecture. And... oh my god. In 1896, Trep Tower Park had a colonial exhibition that displayed around 100 indigenous people from Germany's African colonies. This park is still open and has memorials for what happened. Yup. Yup. For World's Fairs, they used to just go by boat, go pick up a whole bunch of indigenous people and their houses. Like, they would transport an entire village. Multiple villages. For the People Zoo section. Absolute insanity. Absolute insanity. Crazy Dio. Anyways. Let's see here. You know, I just got back. Oh, is she dead? How long is Nani gonna be streaming? I want to raid into Miss Nani. What did they do with them afterwards? I hope they brought them home, but that doesn't seem likely. What a messed up day just for say human history. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, that's not Nananiwa. That's Gleepglorp, capitalist mayor. Well, I guess we should go raid Miss Gleepglorp. Because she deserves it. She's been live for 9.5 hours? Okay, she gets another 3. But anyways, tomorrow we'll have normally scheduled stream time start. It will be more Code Vein 2. In fact, it's going to be Code Vein 2 every single day until Friday. Because Friday is going to be earlier than normal, but Friday is going to be Night Rain with Ku-sensei and with Marie. Marie's never played Night Rain, so Ku-sensei has. It'll be interesting. Forcing an extension, yep. Hope you can get some proper rest. I should be able to this time, yes. I'm going to eat some food and then have call with Mom DM and catch up with her. Probably take a nap. And then Eureka will be on Saturday, yes. Community Eureka will be back again. And Code Vein 2 will continue until morale improves. It's already maxed out. Not gonna lie, Code Vein 2 improves my morale. It's a good time. But anyways, every stream there is 100 head pats available. We do them manually. That's why the hammer is here. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 44, 1, 42, 53, 54, 56, 57, 58, 9, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 61, 62, 64, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 71, 72, 64, 5, 6, 6, 8, 9, 80, 81, 82, 83, 45, 86, 87, 88, 89, 91, 92, 93, 45, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100 head bonks taken care of. Yeah. Tomorrow will be more Code Vein 2. I think I've been going at a decent enough pace that I should be able to beat Code Vein 2 this week. I think. Maybe. Thanks for stream. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm back. Time to build the people zoo. Yeah, that's a good raid call. Do that. I like that one. Take care of your shoulder by Arcade Duck. It has pretty much recovered. I don't feel any problems with it anymore. Yeah. See, what I did to fix it was, while I was at Universal Studios, I actually knocked out several of the tourists, and I Frankenstein chopped up their arms and installed them in my arm socket. So now I have this really big, beefy arm, and what I'm gonna do instead